Welcome to another thrilling edition of Premiere 2. My name is Peter. Thank you for joining me on a actually stunning day here in Tokyo, Japan, where I will endeavor to entertain you for the next few hours. We're going to go walk and we're going to talk, and I got a special show for you today.
Coffee money for the Fed, streamer of all the
Dude, thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Wow. Okay. So first of all, thank you for the coffee funds. I do need it. Here's the news, guys. I'm gonna lay out the show for you, and then we're gonna talk, and we're gonna walk, and we're gonna do all that stuff. So number one today, awesome show, 30th episode of the Walk and Talk. I'm taking you to a shrine where a bit melancholy but bittersweet. We're gonna pray. My wife gave me like 10 things that we're supposed to pray for. I was like, I don't know if the gods can answer all 10, but I'll try. And this is where we cremated Koopo as it's a pet shrine to say goodbye. So not a sad thing. It was a proper send-off. But we're going to walk there, take a look around. Then it closes at 4, and then I'll either end the stream or walk to someplace else. And I got to tell you guys about the Capcom Cup, which I got to go to. I may or may not have been sitting next to Kenny freaking Omega. And then I'll tell you guys about some other cool stuff, some games chat, some tax chat, all that fun stuff, plus you guys on another thrilling edition of Premiere 2. All right, so let's start our moving. Let's start our walking and our talking. Oh, my legs are too old for this. Everything's too old for this. Suck in the gut. We're the Ghostbusters. Oh, here we go. So that's the plan. It was a busy weekend. Dude, the Capcom Cup was insane. Actually, whoops, turn off the music. Actually incredible. Now, there is a couple of tech issues, to the shock of literally absolutely nobody. Okay, everyone start your watches. Mic check. Can you guys hear me still? Let me fix my mic really quick. And then we're already going to start moving and grooving, dudes. Mondays. Hold on a minute, guys. I want you to be able to hear me as well as possible. And I'm an idiot. Oh, it's been a minute since we've done one of these, guys, but these are going to try to be every Monday. And it was supposed to rain today, and I was supposed to have a guest today. The guest couldn't make it, so we rescheduled it to like a week from now. Maybe this Sunday, and then the weather cleared up, and it's actually beautiful. Now the problem is, I've had some real issue charging.
You know what happens at pet cemeteries?
I have a few ideas, and look, I've read that book. It has one of the best endings of a Stephen King book ever, but I don't think we're going to be trying to resurrect little Koopo, other than in our hearts. Leak the guest. I'm not going to tell you it's abroad in Japan. Fuck. Damn it. How did I screw that up already? That's insane. So yeah. That is a good Ramones song. It's one of my favorites. Where they say, I don't want to be buried in a pet cemetery. I don't want to live my life again. All right, give me a second, guys. I gotta do all kinds of crazy shit right now. I gotta get started before, okay, wait, I got directions from, let me see. She's booting up the directions. Where are we? 55 minutes away, okay. So we're kind of on the right path. 43 minutes away. Updated. It doesn't know my pace. All right, we're on this road for a bit. All right, now I can check back in with you guys. All right, so the walk and talk, the battery of the handle's not charging. So I think about every 90 minutes, because my stabilizer's working overtime because of my stanky leg or whatever it's called, we need to charge up
32 months. Go sub. One day I'll figure out how to fix that. Let's go walk and talk 30.
Walk and talk 30, buddy. I got to catch up to your number 32. So we got to do, I might have to stop and use the phone, but I brought a mount this time so I could attach it to a handle and walk around with it if I had to, or have a better angle while the fast charging is going on. So, all right, let me get started. Awesome day to have you guys here. It's the one day my gym is closed. So I thought maybe it's better if I started doing the walk-in talks on Mondays, so I still get a decent amount of exercise in. You know, walk 10 or 15 kilometers if we can, you know, see how it goes. And then after that, I can still go home, enjoy my night, and if I have a lot of energy, I could do like a little double stream. The pollen is killing me, but I'm on a pretty heavy amount of medicine. See what I'm saying? But if I miss one day of taking my medicine, it's like the gates are open and it's time for me to suffer. This looks cool. A little tiny Ponta Kohi. Huh. I might have to give that a go. Not now though. Gotta make it to the shrine on time. So the gym is closed once a week. It's a crazy gym, guys. It's actually a crazy gym. It has like all the amenities and everyone there is 80. So I feel totally okay. They're stronger than me. They're faster than me. Some of them are, nobody's younger than me. I go there, I can swim, I can lift weights, I can do exercise bikes. I can do all of the things with none of the self-conscious behaviors. Yeah, what up, Monster? I was just about to talk to you about you. So Notorious Monster, he's been going through Final Fantasy 14 for like the 9th straight time. This time he's bringing along his friend. He is the originator of the intro song, the one that says Peter. Not Premiere 2, although he made that as well. He made the Van Gang song. We might need to update that one for this next season.
Go. Walk and talk 30. Still no chat on screen, no lol.
Oh, shit. Okay, I think, let me see if I can fix that. Okay, let me see here. This is Connor's fault, you know? Okay, let me see here. Right here. Got the command and added a panel. I think we took off chat because of Connor's stream. Not a huge deal, but if you catch it, could you kindly add it back? Okay, there we go. I was typing with 2 fingers for you. Hold on a minute. I should have done this.
L_. Curbs. That is all.
Okay. My bad, Curbs. Okay. So we're back. We're better than ever. All right. Pin recorded? Yeah, if you want to steal my phone. It's actually my mother's pin, so you guys can steal that. So unfortunately, she doesn't let me use her bank card anymore. So, but I did use it a lot when I was in high school. So it stuck with me, which I kind of like. Do not clip my mother's PIN number. I swear I will punch people. So we will have to take down the VOD for that. But bless her heart, she's 76. Let her have her PIN. So, okay. The cool news today is that we are going to do this walk and talk on Mondays going forward. It's kind of our chill way to relax to the max, chilling out cool, playing some b-ball outside of the school. Well, then there's a couple of guys who were up to no good, started stealing pins in the neighborhood. Just need to verify the first 16 digits of, I'll give you my card so it's safe. It's been really like, what's it called? Like, the weather was shit for 3 weeks, then it got hot, then it got cold, then it got rainy, then it got polleny, and then today it's like the gates have just become this awesome, beautiful, legendary experience. So go take a look outside. If you do visit Japan right now, you're in for a treat. It's kind of high visiting season with Sakura, so the prices might be a bit higher, but I think that if you are managing to make a visit, it's wonderful. No more retro runbacks on Monday. Retro runback Mondays are dead and buried. You know, I love the retro runback series. It's a shame that it does. I mean, I knew this going in, so I'm not like upset or anything, but I was so sad that they do so poorly. Because I feel like there's so many ways to enjoy and play new games and friend slop and like AAA titles. But I think it's cool carrying on the legacy and where we came from as gamers and celebrating this like what games represented when I grew up.
The pin got in one little clip and my mom got scared and said, "Peter, why the hell are you still using my pin?"
She sent me, that's why I got banished to Japan. So that's why I got banished. But I can't believe, I cannot believe I lived in an era when this must have been, debit cards were new back then, because I used to go to the bank with my mom. And if you guys remember, you'd have a drive-through in the bank where they would drop down this like pneumatic piston kind of thing, like, shfunk, and then you'd put in your checks or your money or whatever, and it'd go shfunk, and it would fly up into the bank where a teller would take it, and you would process different. They still do that? The clear pneumatic tube? That's crazy. I haven't thought of that and since I leaked my mom's PIN number. Then around the late 90s, the debit cards came out. And my mom would say, hey, you know, I'd say, can I go get some gas? And she didn't have her cash, so she would give me her card. But in the old days, I think you still have to do it. I don't know anymore. Everything's touch and ways and pay. But you had to put on like a little, you'd go to the thing, you'd do the transaction, and you'd punch in her number. Well, I would. Now you guys can. But like, it just reminded me of so much, like, just, I must have used that so many times that I stole it for my phone when I got one in college. And ever since I've had my phone, I've used that. But then I thought, well, I can't use it for my stuff. That's my mom's. And I'm not gonna do like the easy, like go to go 13 where you just like move the number down one. So I had to come up with my own complex Johnny mnemonic device. That's my TED Talk. How to take your mom's card. But it's a cool little legacy memory that I get to keep using. So yeah. Now, about retro runbacks. Hold on a minute. We stay on this street for pretty much until we reach a park. That guy almost hit me. It's not a bike lane. It's not a bike lane. I get mad on this all the time. No, the numbers are good that oh, for the retro run back. Well, so on the VODs channel, that's kind of a good indicator of how well a series or a idea is. And like, for example, on the Premiere 2 VODs, exclamation VODs, if you wanted it, it has, I would say, the most popular content that we do is the walk and talks. That's a big, you know, impact. People enjoy those. People like seeing Tokyo and hearing my little anecdotes, I suppose. And then you get games like Fallout or collabs, or like sometimes a game will pop off. The retro run back, and YouTube has this crafty system when they said, hey, out of your last 10 videos, this one is performing 1 through 10 in comparison to those others. I think that the retro runbacks often operate somewhere in the 9 or 10 slot, which is so sad. But I'm not gonna ruin them. I'm not gonna end it, because I like doing them, and that's kind of a passion project. In fact, if anything, I'm gonna wow, there's a McDonald's here? This is like an old school McDonald's. It's brick. If anything, I'm gonna do even more fun stuff with them. So well, the VODs channel is not really slop content. Look at this, guys. This is an old school Macca's. It even has the Play Palace up at the top. That's crazy. And cool. I love this. I haven't seen one of the playpens, not that I'd let my kid go in one with all the germs now, but I used to go in them when I was a kid, the ball pits. That's nice, a classic Mackey's. How far are we from the... Do you claim McDonald's? I claim it. Zerp, I'm claiming it. Zerp, though, by the way, guys, actually, I need to... If I had my VIP... Is there a mod in this channel that can grant VIP? Because Zerp, my goat, he was the kind enough person to get me a ticket to the Capcom Cup, which I got to go see. And I'll tell you guys, 60% of the story, 40% of it stays with me. But it was awesome. But I'll finish my retro runback section first. I will claim McDonald's. You know, I get that people hate McDonald's and they're like, you sellout scumbag, gross, big business, bad for the environment, horrible food, tastes like shit. I understand all of that. There's only two things I can counter. The first is that I have a deep nostalgic love for McDonald's, that my morality and my moral compass and my better judgment can not break. And that's a sign. Look, I'm a human being. I'm fallible. I'm weak. But when I see those golden arches, I don't see all the bad things. I remember being 8, getting a burger with my dad, or every time I went to the dentist when I left, I got like a milkshake. You know, so that part does suck, big time. That guy looked like he was about to take me out just because I like McDonald's. That was the biggest turn I've ever seen into almost pedestrians. Dude, I said I don't have my mother's credit card on me. Okay, maybe that was the King's hitman. The Sneak King was like, there he is, agents attack. Get that man right now. He's talking like he likes McDonald's. End him. So the second thing I'm going to defend Mackey's on is they have a pretty smart business model, at least internationally. I don't know what the hell is going on in America, where the CEO is having like bites of his product. And the McDonald's in America, I feel, is not even close to the McDonald's that I grew up with. I wouldn't even eat there if I went to the United States. But in Japan, And anywhere else you travel in the world, McDonald's has always had like this consistent taste through line. So whether you have it in Tokyo or London or France or anywhere, it's going to be
While
good.
we're having history lessons, can you also tell us about boomboxes and disc?
You know, you joke, but I can. So, speaking of McDonald's, I used to carry a boombox around. Yeah, like fucking Do the Right Thing, Radio Raheem. I would carry a boombox around because a boombox can change the world. And you'd cart that thing around with some Omega batteries. I loved listening to the radio. I still like the radio. There was a time in my life where I was like maybe 10 or 11. I would get an East Bay magazine, which had a bunch of sneakers and lockers and jackets and sports stuff. And I'd go through that and just circle all the things I wish I could get. Then I'd go to Walmart or Sears or Kmart, and my mom would say, all right, I'm gonna go do these things. You go look at like your
What is
electronic
this?
stuff.
A Monday walk in Tonkin. Cheers from the land of Dracula.
From Romania, what's up, buddy? Appreciate you. And I would go out there and I would go to the boombox section and I would look at all the ones with the turbo bass. I would look at all the ones with the different audio inputs and outputs. How many tape decks were on it? Usually just 2. Man, that was a different time. So, that was the thing, is that McDonald's has consistently tasted the same. So I go there probably once a month. I'm guilty, man. I'm guilty. I still have Burger King once every 6 months. Holy calamity, scream insanity. He's got to drop a 10. And I'm feeling dandy. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the 10. I was quoting some Lonely Island with my boombox earlier. So, the retro runbacks are not being ended. They're not being repurposed. Well, they are kind of. I'm still going to do them, but they're going to fall on Saturdays or Sundays. Or in the rare case during a weekday where I just feel inclined in between games. I'm going to continue the series. And in fact, I'm going to make them better. Because I still believe in the vision, right? Like, I still enjoy doing them. I loved playing through Kirby's Adventure, which is the last one that we did, where we went through the entire game, and probably one of the best Nintendo games I've ever played, frankly. We enjoyed the hell out of Kirby's Adventure. And then I jumped over to this idea where I would like to have guests. I would like to have, in particularly one. So we're going to be bringing it back. We're going to be bringing it back and better than ever. Okay, there's the park. Not the one I'm going to, but that was my signal that I need to take a left here in a minute. What's this all about? What are you guys talking about Connor for? What's going on?
Peter, I appreciate your progress of cussing less than a pirate be, but can you leave the cheese and rice slander out of it? Cough, cough, I would offer ye other alternatives, such as, oh, yeah, sausage, light burn you, insert the character or object here, another one.
Thank you. I know I do need to stop my cursing, but cheese and rice is going to have to stay. Hold on a minute. A boombox can change the world. You have to know your limits with a boombox. And this is a cautionary tale. A boombox is not a toy. All right, so I think we're going to take a little detour this way. All right, so wait, is Connor running back Castlevania today? Is that what you guys are trying to tell me? Is he doing Castlevania 1, 2, and 3 again? Or do you mean that he plays retro games? Because he did that on 2 days ago. It was 2 days ago for me. It wasn't yesterday, it was Saturday. I did put him onto it. Not that like I can claim Castlevania, right? Like Castlevania is a major franchise. I did jump in a couple times.
All right, Pete, I have to go to bed, but I wanted to say that I'm glad to catch another IRL. I've been a little gun shy on TTS during them since I used it to tell Charla what Grundle means and you got mad.
Okay, no. I did not get mad. It's just that you have to remember that you didn't tell Charla what a Grundle is. Essentially, I did, because anything that you guys say on my stream is going to be an extension of the streamer. So when you drop the Grundle bomb, I'm the one who's going to be, she's not going to remember the exact username, nor will she remember even the time, but she'll go, yeah, Pete told me what a Grundle was. That's what's going to get me, buddy. So I got to hold that. I got to own it. And you're welcome back, cream cheese. Cream cheese. Never be shy. Just remember that I am the one who has to deal with it. Okay, so, wow, this is a nice neighborhood. I kind of like it. I don't like these busy ass streets that go on here and there. It's just kind of like barf, you know what I mean? But I do enjoy when they take the time to make a proper sidewalk like this. That's now blocked by an electrician. So I'm gonna have to go around. But like, very well manicured. Look how clean this is. Even though we're on the outskirts of, because we're walking to a faraway shrine. I've been spending most of my morning traveling. This is so clean. Such a nice, clean, clear day. I think I'll take a left here. I do. Hour 20 minutes out, boys. This might be a short stream. Oh, cool. Not a park, but maybe a small one. Okay, so let me tell you guys about Capcom Cup, and this will probably take me about 20 minutes anyway to tell. It was incredible. Like, first of all, I'd finished my stream playing Slay the Spire 2 with Gremlin and Connor, and having a great time in that game. So after my stream ended, I went to my friend Kurokin's stream, and he was playing a game that I really like, that I think all of you should try, called Lost Odyssey. It's a bit dated now, but you know, when that game came out, it was absolutely peak. It's an awesome, it has like this Inoue slam dunk artist. It's got, you know, Uematsu music. It's got Sakaguchi. It's got like the dream team of people. And it was really fun to watch him revisit it, even with the campy English voice acting. And at the end of his stream, I said, hey man, GG, thanks for the stream. He's like, yo, Pete, are you going to Capcom Cup tomorrow? And I was like, oh, Capcom Cup is tomorrow? I was like, am I? Can I? How do I? He was like, let me message you. I'll be right back. So, hold on. Big hill. Oh, yeah. Okay, one more hill. It's a lot easier on a bike. Ooh, a little playground. That's an old school playground. So, when I got to I got in touch with Ken, and then he said, let me talk to Zarp, and we'll see if we can get you a ticket. And sure enough, next day I was going to play Final Fantasy IX, but I had the opportunity to go and play and watch like the 16, top Capcom Street Fighter 6 players. And for those of you who don't know, I am a really big fighting game enthusiast. Like, I love it. And hold on a minute. I love fighting games. Ooh, my back. My nuts. Okay, this is getting a little too tight here. Let's put this right here for a minute. Let's go like right there. Okay. little higher. Okay. So, I get to the Capcom Cup event. I don't think this is centered. Oh, there we go. I almost banned somebody on accident, so I didn't mean to ban you. Sorry. Okay. Why are there bars around it? This is old school chain link, brother. Okay, so let me get this story out. Jesus Christ. Let me put this shit. Okay, I got too much gear. Gears. All right, so I tell my wife I'm canceling the stream tomorrow. I'm going to go to the Capcom Cup. She was like, that's so cool. You're gonna get to meet so many cool people, and I know that you're such a big fan. I've been playing fighting games since they literally came out, right? Like, from the jump, I've played dozens, hundreds. That was like my go-to thing. Now, that doesn't mean I'm good at fighting games. It just means that me and my friends were always enthusiasts. And on Friday nights, we would have, game nights. We would all go to Steve's house, and we would throw down on Soul Calibur 2, Marvel vs. Capcom, X-Men vs. Street Fighter, Street Fighter 2 Turbo. We had like tons of different events, games, nights, parties. It was unbelievable. So I go way back. I think I go back even further than some of these guys who I was meeting who have been in the industry for 20 years. The difference is that they lived this stuff, right? They've been going to locals. They've been going to Evos since they were in coffee shops. These guys have been like rocking it, and I recognize a lot of them. So I was like talking to them. Some of these guys I've seen either in media, or I've been talking to them, or heard their name or seen them play for 24 years. So, okay, that's my hands hurt. Ow. Oh, the dismount. Okay. So when I got the chance to go and see these guys, that was like a dream come true, like legitimately. And I still remember when, and like nobody, I feel like this is just a local thing now because nobody's corroborated it except for the people in Kansas City, which is nuts. But Akuma has this one move where the screen goes black and he like does this crazy combo. It's called the Raging Demon. I'm sure you guys have seen it before. Sakura also has it. I mean, several characters have had a version of the Raging Demon throughout the years. Hold on a minute. And the FGC has never been what I would say in its early days. It's always been about smack talk, insults, fighting and arguing. That was a nice park. Some people call it a blackout. Dude, when I grew up, that was a word that is actually extremely offensive. I'm never gonna say it. But like, you go to any arcade or if you go to any kind of local FGC thing that we did to, there was it was a pretty gnarly, they called it a different move that was like, and that's what it was for like 20 years. So I was trying to give you some perspective that this game goes back like these rivalries, this culture of like shit talking, putting quarters on the co-op cabinets, putting your school ID for who gets next. These things go back since the invention of this genre. So I've been following that. Every major release, every major, Die 1000 Deaths, Akuma, he's meet you all. It's been a total evolution. And one of the craziest thing was that at the Capcom Cup, almost every combatant who made it into the top 8 was under 24 years old. So hotel money matches, see, that's not something I got to do, right? So this is where my participation with these guys and their history takes on a deeper meaning. They would pull out the games and the systems and their knowledge and their money matches and their history and their insights, it was like sitting around with people that you have a PhD in video games. And it was absolutely incredible to hear, back in when this game came out in 97, this changed the day because, we had these rules when you couldn't do this kind of thing. And, when we played Street Fighter Second Impact, these were the things that were totally different. And I was like, yes. So it's almost stolen valor, right? I was there absorbing and listening, but it's weird because I remember all of the moments. I remember all of the discussions and all of the different terminology, but I wasn't actually there. But I was still a fan. It's a really weird ground to be in. Like, I totally get new people coming in, new young guns whose first game was Street Fighter 6 or Street Fighter 5. But to be like, it was almost like a different time and a different place. I would have been at those hotel money matches. I would have been a part of it. But it's kind of like, in their eyes, I can imagine, yeah, but you weren't, so you're not really you're not really one of us, even though you're really close, but you don't have the shared experience. I was like, yeah, you're right. So I got to just absorb it all. And the venue was incredible. This is my first event outside of like a Blockbuster Street Fighter 2 championship that I went to, where I got like 3rd out of 7 back in 1995 or whatever, like, you know what I mean? No, nobody gate-kept me. It was just, like, everybody was nice and talked to me, and, like, but I could tell, like, conversations would shift to, you were there, man, so these are the things, right? And then there would be, like, this, and I was like, I was kind of there. I was on GameFAQs. I was there. We used to call those moves with priority, but they're not called that anymore. So, it was just, I had to know when to take my foot off the gas, and it was one of those times where I really, really understood that no matter what, I'm probably on the credits of that night, I'm uncredited, like I'm a cameo, and that's totally cool. But I had so much fun listening to these guys and hearing what they were talking about. So we go to Capcom Cup. I'm like one of the first people there. It's maybe noon. I'm a little late because I was taking care of my son, doing some, kawaii, look at the doggy jumping. I was taking care of my boy. And as I was there, I was chilling. Like, this is about to blow your guys' mind. I go all the way to this place called Yogoku. This is where they have their major sumo tournaments. And it's in the Kokugikan, like the sumo, Yokozuna, fucking let's go, big ass hall, Wrestle Kingdom, you name it. It's at the big event.
Enjoy time.
Hey, thank you very much, brother. Appreciate you gifting a sub. Let me make sure we're still on track here. 13 minutes away. Okay. So I'm in this place. I've been there twice before for sumo. Never for Wrestle Kingdom or for a music event or for a fighting game event. And it's just an awesome venue. Just so cool. Most of the seats, if not 99% of them, are all like the cushions that you sit on, classic sumo style. You're enjoying the atmosphere, and they've got these enormous TVs that are showing the action. We're gonna crown a new champion for $1 million today. We're gonna go through top 16 all the way to champs. And then as I'm walking to the place, they said, hey, when you get there, because I don't have a ticket or anything, it's sold out. They say, hey, just tell the guest that you're a guest of Kenny Omega. What? Excuse me? You want me to just like, am I just gonna lie? Or is this like a real, I'm just gonna go up there and say this shit? And so I get there and I go, and I you know, I was pretty nervous. So like they said, guest of Kenny Omega, like what do you wear? You know, it's like being back in high school. It's like your first day. You got to dress to impress. You're like, well, I don't know. Do I wear like the Parappa the Rapper sweater? No, that's too much. Should I just get some Street Fighter gear at the venue? No, you don't want to look like an FGC tourist. I settled on a blue shirt, so it ended up not mattering that much. So I go there and I can't find my seat. I don't know where the Omega box is, but Zarp, who was going to join, but he's like, I'm going to be a little later. Just enjoy. And I was like, all right. So going around, I'm checking out this place. And I think, hold on a minute. Open with my face, please. Thank you. I go straight on this road, basically for another couple blocks. Should have put on the Kirby shirt. You know what? I think I'm okay with what I got. So we go to I get there. No one's in the area except I meet this awesome, really kind guy named David, and he stops me outside and he was like, "Hey, sorry to bother you. I've seen your streams. You're not bad." And I was like, "Oh, thanks, dude. Thank you so much." And we kind of like talked for a minute. And I go, I actually I think I'm on the other side of the venue, so I'm just gonna, I'll talk to you later, dude, but it's really nice to meet you. And then I get lost walking around this venue for 20 minutes, and I get back, and it turns out that David and I are in the exact same box. So thankfully, I was like, oh, thank God, is this the right spot? He was like, yeah. So then we get to watch it, and guys, let me tell you, this Capcom Cup event was so freaking hype. It was so fun. I was getting so invested into the matches. Every set that I watched was 5-4, first to 5. It was so freaking good. I got to sit there and I was listening to people talk about the different fighters and their experience and who coached them and who was their protege and who was this and who was, I was like, oh my God, this is so sick. And then we get to about there's like final 4. I'm sitting there learning about the entire game from Anime Illuminati Giuna, just one of the GOATs in the franchise. I've got Kudo Ken next to me. He's saying, hey boss, I think Higuchi gonna win. I was like, okay, I'm with you, man. We're talking, we're betting. I got to see one of my heroes, freaking Tasty Steve. I lost money betting on Higuchi, so did Ken. We both lost $10. He took that money and ran. It was so fun. It was so hype. And Zarp was sitting across. He was like next to me, but kind of like, he also looked like he showed up. I didn't even recognize him because he's also a legend because he was the guy who got me the Nintendo Switch 2. He brought it from America so that I could play Breath of the Wild, and I paid it for him, but he was kind enough to do that. But he showed up and he was wearing like black jacket, black hat, sunglasses, and I honestly thought someone was gonna mug me. He was like, what's your mom's PIN code number? Give it to me now. I was like, hey man, and then he was like, oh sorry, I was out a little late, so I'm really tired. I was like, oh shit, okay, that's you, okay. I thought that was somebody else. So then near the end, we're all just chatting. I'm having a few lemon highballs. It's just, life is good. Fantastic vibes. And then of course, you know, they say this really nice guy who's Kenny's manager shows up and says, yeah, you know, Kenny's not coming. And I was like, that's fine. This is still hype as hell. I'm still his guest. I can still claim that. I was like, you know, even if Kenny doesn't make it, I'm still like, I'll ride or die until like the very end of time saying, yeah, well, when I went to Capcom Cup, I was Kenny Omega's guest. No big deal, we go way back. And what do you guys, how'd you guys meet? Let's not get into details. Let's just keep it with this fantasy that I've constructed in my own head. And then as we got to the top 4, the best bout machine himself does make an appearance, and he's sitting right with us. It's awesome. It's like it's uber cool. And you know, if you guys don't know who Kenny Omega is, you're doing yourself a disservice as like sports entertainment fans. Go take a look at some of his trilogy with Okada, the Rainmaker, also my GOAT. Go watch his run through AEW. I know he's been battling a lot of health issues and stuff, but he is undeniably one of the best.
Is this the esteemed guest of Kenny Omega?
It is me, yes, sir.
IRL actor of Leon S. Kennedy.
Yes.
Hunk of Retro Gaming.
Yes.
The first of his name.
Yes.
The breaker of Hokuto no Ken Pachinko and the master of Final Fantasy Tactics.
Mods VIP
Good to
this
see
man.
you live for a walk and talk.
Mod this man. Mod
To
him.
my surprise, I stumbled across
VOD him.
a secret
Put that on all the posters.
club.
I don't want to interrupt your story. Thank you for being you.
Thank you, buddy. You're part of the secret sexy club. Appreciate you. Appreciate you very much. All right, hold on. I think I got to take a left here. We will not banning that man. That man is a certifiable VIP guest at all future Premier Cons. He will be sitting with me at the table, along with Kenny. So, oh, this is cool. This is my wife told me this area is famous for daruma. And daruma are famous in Japanese culture where you paint the eye of one of them black. And then if your goal or your wish comes true for that year, you paint in the other to signify that it was done. Recently I met Rob CD, and he got me one as well for health. And he got me a green one that I have in my studio right next to the Ryu statue that he gave me when he beat me with Modern... Yeah, you know what? And there's a horse there. Oh, it's the year of the horse, maybe. So, Rob, my goat. So Kenny shows up. We're talking and hanging out. I'm like 3 highballs in, and I'm also like uber invested in the Capcom Cup. So I'm probably, let's just say that I didn't make a lifelong friend. I think that I was probably on the border of annoying and or stupid. And none of my Pete jokes were landing. You know how they are. You know, like 9 times out of 10. 9 times out of 10, you give me an open floor. It could be Tom Cruise, Al Pacino, Tom Brady, 50 Cent, Eminem, Dan Marino. I just named a bunch of sports and rap artists. Liza Minnelli, Cyndi Lauper, Yuki, the Queen, rest in peace. Anybody, I can hold my own. I can make some jokes. I can make some quips. This time I think I was a little out of my depth, so I decided to peel back and just let the guys talk, jump in with some comments here and there, and just be like thankful that I was a part of this awesome experience. And I got to ask some cool, pertinent questions, because I think Kenny and I did ask. I was like, I think we're about the same age, and he was like, yeah, I'm 42. I was like, shit, me too. Let's go. And I was like, when's your birthday? He's like, October. And I was like, me too. We're basically brothers. The only thing that's different is our success, our muscular build. You have cooler hair. Okay, there's a few things different. But we had a really fun time, and then the Japanese faithful went home happy as a Japanese guy won first place and the $1 million prize, and it was just fucking epic. And after that, snapped some photos, got some cool memories, and then I went back with the boys. I was drinking, got to meet some of my other famous heroes of like the fighting game world. Didn't even talk to some of them, just kind of was like, oh, I'm in there, this is fun. So honestly, I would say the Capcom Cup was a 11 out of 10 experience. Gained an immense amount of knowledge, learned a tremendous amount about FGC, got to hang with some awesome people. And yeah, pretty damn cool. I got to meet Kenny freaking Omega and hanging out with him. Kenny Omega for Cyclothon 5. You know, as his guest, I could make some calls for future RV or maybe my subathons. Cyclothon 8. I'm sure he would be, you know, and my guy, Michael B. Jordan, won Best Actor. I told you guys he's a fan of the program. I'm not going to say he's tuning in right now. He's probably celebrating in LA. But, you know, Michael B. Jordan, Kenny Omega, things are on the up. I'm just, what can I say? But thank you for the tickets, Zarp. That was amazing. All right, here we go, boys. Not quite as cool as the Capcom Cup experience, but this does look pretty interesting. This is a very famous shrine. And as I was saying, a bit melancholy, but I never got to visit here. So when Koopo passed away last May, Yuki and my mother-in-law came here so that they could cremate him. And there's a very ancient tradition where you have to pick the bones out of the ash and then they put him in a kind of ceremonial urn that's kind of not an urn, it's more of like a specialized bag. And then they laid him to rest here at this, well, he's not buried here because we still have his remains, but this is where it took place. And I couldn't make it. Don't because I wasn't like playing Musume or something. Like I didn't neglect it because I was like in a video game. I was at Generational Welsh halfway through Ian slamming our longboat into the sides of an aqueduct that would almost certainly kill us if he kept trying to do this. So let me see here. Where are we? Might as well go for a little walk around here. I think that's where all the people are. Let's take the road less traveled. And we were losing drones. I was eating and drinking a lot of pies and ales and all that fun stuff. Wow. This is cool. When are they look at the ray tracing on this place. Like, look at these shadows. I thought Resident Evil Requiem looked good. This looks way better. When is a game going to get these kind of shadows, like, perfectly? What shrine is this? I think it's called Jindaiji. Dude, you need a 6090 for this. That's true. Look at the way the light refracts off the stones. This is very cool. This is very peaceful. What engine does this run on? Copium. It's the new engine where you're like, I will move to Japan. I will become a warrior. I will do this. This is the Copium engine. I've been using this proprietary engine for 15 years. This is not new to me. I will move to Japan. It's a pretty W engine. It is pretty nice. Jindaiji is great. I was there last year in November. They had a cute festival featuring only soba and sweets made with buckwheat. Yeah, so that's really cool because soba is a buckwheat noodle. But I remember Yuki telling me about that. There's also like a pottery class. And I told her, hey, Yuki, I already did a pottery with the boys on RV trip, remember? I have the piece of it at my house. She was like, oh yeah, that thing looks crap. I was like, yeah, that's true. Wow. Hold on a second, let me see if this way. Ah, here we are. Here's the shrine proper. Okay. I need a coffee. I'm thirsty. My throat is dry. Yuki gave me several tasks today, too, that I need to figure out. Wow, what a beautiful shrine. This is very cool. I can't believe that Koopo was laid to rest here in front of the gods and all creation. I was so bummed I missed that. I was pretty sad. Oh, so wait, these are the Yuki Daruma. You can get a random one for 500. It's a fortune slip with a Yuki Daruma. I need to go get some, I don't think we can get change. We might have to pay a little extra. All right, now hold on. I got a couple of things here. First, we're gonna make a sunglasses switch. Out are the Ray-Bans, in are the Uniqlo, $10. Then we gotta grab a special book here. My own custom book that you guys can take a look at. So we can get something called a Goshuin. Also, Yuki was like, oh my God, she gave me like 30 things to pray for. Okay, let's get our Goshuin. If you guys don't know what a Goshuin, I'll explain it in a minute. She was like, now listen, my wife is not a political person. I would like to make that very clear. She votes and does things that she can. She's very thoughtful. She's very loving. But she asked me to do like 65 different things to pray for. In no particular order, she was like, please pray for the health of our child and each other. Please pray for good business management and good opportunities for you in the future. Please pray against this stupid war. Why does Trump do this? I was like, okay, world hunger doesn't want in on this either. She's like, that's a good one too. Make sure that you pray. And I was like, okay, well, how about I narrow it down to like the 10 things that I can remember. So I was like, okay, and she's probably, I mean, like, I know she's right. I know that she's right. I totally vehemently disagree with this war, but I like absolutely based. But I think if you asked my wife to explain the nuances, she has the right idea. But I was like, okay, how about I pray for, just like, she also wanted me to pray for like Koopo's spirit. So I was like, okay, I got it. I can do all these. Okay, let's see. So this thing right here is called a Goshuin. The way that this works is you go to a shrine and they sign it with a seal and on the day that you went. Was this my birthday? No. It's pretty awesome though. So I try to keep track of all of the different temples that I go to if I remember to bring my awesome book. Also, deciphering this will show you my PIN code. Oh, this is like our wedding anniversary. Hope it's not our wedding day. Is that Torikizoku? No, okay, that's not. We didn't go there. And a new page. All right. Let's figure that out. Goshuin. So here you can buy a bunch of different amulets and charms and things for like studying or get your fortune. But I'm gonna get my book signed. Could you guys not see it? I'll do it again here in a minute. いいですか？はい、すいません。
確認するページをお開きになって、
はい。
どのページに？
どのページ？これ、お願いします。はい？あ、ナンバー、ああ、そうです。There's different choices. The principal mentioned. どっちおすすめ？2番？どっちおすすめ？ Up to me? Okay, I think. So, this is a shrine for pets. Temple for pets. Like, my cat was. Service was here. So, どっちおすすめ？cat は難しいね。Alright, we'll go with the Shakodo Hall. はい、これです。2番。テラ。
500円のお納めになります。
Let's see. はい。I feel. Hey, I got change so I can go buy. ありがとうございます。
引換券になっておりますので、
ありがとうございます。
忘れずにお持ちください。
はい。はい。I think I have lost all ability since meeting Kenny Omega to have one single coherent thought. That was just like, that was embarrassing. So okay, first of all, there is a big difference between shrines and temples. Shrines are called, well, Tera is temple. And I should know this. Somebody in chat will tell me in a minute. And then okay, let me try to figure this out. Jinja, yeah, it's Jinja. Jinja and Tera. That's why it's like Sensoji, temple, shrine. Big difference though. One's Buddhist, one's Shinto. So you should know the difference. And when I wasn't here, but I know that they did the service for cremating my cat here. And I was trying to ask, was one of the halls of like the 3 different books that I could choose the stamp for, was one of those the one where they performed the service? And ultimately, I received no information, so I just said middle. So I had a 1 in 3 chance to get it right, but the good news is I did get enough for our thing that Yuki wanted. Man, I suck at streaming. Genuinely, what am I? I need to figure out how to. And we didn't come in through the main entrance. We took like the side gate. Ow. Let's take a look here. Water, Pocari, tea, and coffee. These are Atakai. I was hoping for an iced coffee. Let's see if there's anything over here. Oh, cool. Okay, so let's go down here. I don't want to be buried in a pet cemetery. Also, you can buy the books at almost every temple you go to. So if you don't have a Goshuin, but you'd like to start one, they were selling 2 here. And I think finding the right book is also kind of an important challenge. Like, you got to find the one that speaks to you. All right, I can get some change here so that I can get enough money to pray for Yuki's 12 wishes. You guys ever seen these before? You put these outside of your shop for good fortune and like good business. Also, I don't want to be the one to spoil this, but they have enormous testicles. Look at those things hanging between the feet. I never knew that's what they were. But if I know, now you know. Whoa. So, whoa. Let me get this out of here.
Those are huge.
Thank you. Those are huge. Big balls equal big luck. How do you think I go live every day? You know, you gotta have balls, baby. Come on, baby. Yeah, it's real tough to go live. Exclamation start. I remember when I was a teacher, guys, I was going to one of my new schools. I was teaching at a high school for the very first time. And I walked into the gym, or not the gym, it was the cafeteria. And as I was getting ready to order like my lunch, the staff told me, hey, you know, can you wait by the vending machine and here, get yourself a drink? And I said, oh, okay. And so they bought me this juice right here called Q, which is just pronounced Ku. And I was just holding it. And for like the first 2 weeks of school, all of the students called me Ku-sensei because it was my nickname because they were very curious about who the new English teacher was, what is he doing over there. He likes to drink, Ku. So he's like, and I thought, oh boy. So I just had to be stuck with that moniker for a nice 2 weeks until I realized I don't even like it. 6,000 yen. So Rob got me this guy. Not this exact one, but something similar. No, Ku has nothing to do with the... some snacks. Which one does Yuki like? You know, I thought the Darumas would be kind of more expensive. 5,000 yen's not bad. You can get yourself... I kind of want to get an obnoxiously large one and be like, this is the year. Oh, wait. This is the soba snacks that they were talking about. The buckwheat, 640 calories. Wow. Can you get me one? Sure, Murph. Anything in particular? Here's the famous soba dishes that they offer. I'm not a big soba guy personally. If I was to get one, oh, they have miso oden. That sounds pretty good. But like Yuki was like, you should do pottery and get soba and hang out and get all this stuff and then pray. And I was like, all right. I prefer soba over udon. I don't like super thick noodles. See, I do. I'll go on and say it. I'm not afraid to put my name on it. I'm a fan of even, give me the bigger noodle, the hoto, the udon. Also, you might notice that I've lowered the volume output for my voice right now so that I can politely do my best not to interfere with people hanging out and trying to enjoy their day or have some sort of moment of peace. So far, I just need to figure out one more thing to buy so I can get change to throw for our prayer. Or I might just buy a Daruma this time and I can pray on my way back. What's in ramen? The white noodle that isn't the thick udon. What? So wait, there's basically, well, hold on. I want to get the vending machine. There's basically 3 different types of noodle. There's the main 3 are somen, ramen, tsukemen, boku wa ikemen. So there's like, and then udon, soba, ramen. Those are your big three. And then you also have hoto, which is yamanashi, which is really thick. Then you have tsukemen, which is like you take the ramen noodle and you dip it into the hot broth. And so I think somen was what you were looking for. Somen's good too, but it's not one of the big. It's like in the Hoto brand. No iced coffee vending machines? Do you hate me or what? This is Japan. You're supposed to have a million different Jido Hanbaiki. Let's see. That'll do. Sorry, Peter, don't mean to bother you, but do you plan to show sack or not? Sure, fuck it. Is that allowed on Twitch these days? Do we just sack up? How does it work? I'm ready to sack out. Here's my 1,000 yen. Here's my one-day latte. This looks a lot bigger than I wanted. Let me see here. Oh. This looks like, no, it's a bottle. You know what? Let's get some vitamin C. This will cure me. It'll give me protection from the pollens. We haven't even talked about video games yet, guys. We've just been talking about Capcom Cup, Kenny Omega, Akuma, cats, temples. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. See if we can find a place to sit down for a moment. Well, ooh, there's a Porsche. Okay, kanpai, guys. This kid is playing fake baseball. He has a better swing than I do. He looks like me at the cages. Oh, he's rounding the bases. He's going for a double. He's legging out a triple. He's done it. It's a home run for Japan. One of the things that I would like to try this year, tell me if you guys think this was something that, if 10 people say yes, I'll try it. Yeah, Japan did. That's why he's practicing. So they did lose yesterday on some chicken shit bullshit that they lost, but that's fine. So, Peter, can you touch a tree to prove you're not AI? Okay. There. Okay. So the thing I want to do is I love baseball. I love baseball so damn much that I might make a small program where I live broadcast Royals games or big match, a Dodgers game. And of course you can't see the screen, but I can update the like guy on first, do the play-by-play, hang out with you guys, call a baseball game, sit there and chill for 3 hours. And I think that would be pretty hype. I think that'd be really fun. Broadcasters just wanting to send a cease and desist, they can't. That's totally legal. And I get to practice my lifelong dream of being a broadcaster with no ability or skill. Yeah, I know, I can't have the reflection show up on my sunglasses. I totally understand that. I need to talk to Notorious Monster to see if he could make some assets that I could easily do that would make, I would love to do that. It would basically just be like listening to the radio, except that instead of Vin Scully and someone with experience, you're listening to a 42-year-old guy who's never done it, but just has a lot of, I just like it. Yeah, I can totally understand that's personally not into it. I totally get that. And I imagine the first dozen times that we try, it's gonna be absolutely brutal. It's going to be very hard. I am not better than Bob Eubanks. Yeah, I think Will would be awesome at that. I think that he would be, yes, he would. First of all, yes. But I also love that Vince Scully was one of the last guys to do radio call for games by himself. You know, he would be the only guy calling the entire experience, which I think is kind of nice. Welcome to Dodgers baseball. It would be just like hanging out with the boys, just me and you guys, watching baseball, talking base hits. Maybe even more fun was when they go to commercial. Maybe I could spend a lot of my time making fake commercials so that I can like my Gamer Subs ad, but times like used car salesman, you know, just all kinds of just campy, awful commercials. Pete could be like Harry Carey. Hey everybody, welcome to the Chicago Cubs baseball. Today we're gonna be watching a great game. No one even knows who Harry Carey is anymore, man. Pete, what's the difference between a Vietnamese restaurant and an Indian restaurant? I'm gonna stop the question. Okay, good. I'm gonna continue it because that could have gone into a place where I get in trouble. The Vietnamese restaurant is faux profit, while the Indian restaurant is non-profit. Hey-o. Okay. Almost walked into that real mistake. That was close, but I finished it. Faux profit. I always thought it was called pho. It's pho. I don't know. What is it? Is it pho 1 or pho 2? It's 2, right? It is 2. It's neither. Oh, well, close enough. Banh mi for life. Okay, boys. That one's not nearly. I liked the for profit and non-profit, but I'm done with the wordplay. I'm done with the wordplay unless it comes up with Scrandle. If there's a Scrandle that has pho or a banh mi, then we can do it. We can run it back. Hey Pete, with the lack of mods during the day, I was curious about your early uprising on Twitch and how you'd first get together with your...
Looking great today.
And so forth.
So wait, thank you, Grim, but... So the original mods, like Nathan, well, we've had several that are no longer, they're not like dead or anything, but they're no longer like moderating for the channel just because of life. Sweet Bundy was the first. Him and Cousin Jeff, but Cousin Jeff's never done anything. He just likes the title. But Sweet Bundy is here. Well, he was here earlier. He is like, wow, man, what is he? He's the longest subscriber, the first original viewer, and the only moderator of the main group that I've never personally met. And also Cousin Jeff, for the record, he's like a 58-month tier 3. So no matter how many times he visits Japan, I have to keep buying dinner and shit because I'm running up a huge bill from him.
Hey Pete, I found a vinyl record of Wasp Sounds at a charity shop.
Oh.
When I got home I put it on to listen to it. It was all wrong. The buzzing noises was nothing like Wasp Sounds. Then I realized I was playing the B-side.
Oh my God. I cannot believe I was trying to figure out where this joke is going. And that's actually pretty good. I couldn't find the punchline. I was searching. Where is it going? How could it get there? What's the payoff? I was just staring up, looking at the temple, like not a care in the world, waiting for the hammer to drop. And then you hit me with that shit. That's brutal. Also, big shout to, I was watching the short, so there's this, I'll tell you about the mods here in a minute, I'll continue that. We have a guy named Von Clipper, who's our shorts guy right now, and he's been experimenting with some cool stuff. And I was watching the short of the Mario Party 2, and he threw in a soundbite of a woman saying, "What the hell are you doing?" I'm 99.7% sure he threw that in from Ghostbusters. So I was like, my man, that's the cleaning lady. That is the Von Wah. I was like, damn, he really got the lady from Ghostbusters. He tried to sink that in. Wow, imagine being a shorts guy and not being named Joey. I don't know. There's too many jokes going on here. I don't know what's going on. Shorts, jorts, Joeys, kangaroos. I don't know what's happening. Okay, so I'm gonna go pray. I'm trying to see, it looks like here is not a double clap. That's Shinto, I guess. Nope, it is. There it was. Bow, bow, double clap, pray, and then I think you clap at the end. Okay. Been lurking for a bit while playing Slay the Spire, but that joke finally made me look over. Well, hey, look, I'm sorry that my content couldn't make you interested for 5 seconds, and that a stupid B-side joke from Wasp and Grandmaster. You know, I should just rebrand this entire damn thing as the Grandmaster Show. All right, I'm gonna go pray. Then I realized it was on the B side. Ooh, bum ba dum ba dum ba ba da bum. Okay. Okay. It dawned on me that you might have been able to hear me whisper. I hope not. I hope not. Okay, that's good. Couldn't. Oh, I had to remember a lot, guys. So it took me a second. Let me get this. Not gonna lie, that was a weird wish, Pete. Got you to chat. I was just saying, when are you gonna sub? I don't think it's weird. You enjoy the program. I thought eventually they're gonna have to pay for it. $65.
Where open ads are soft as glass. Patient whispers that you will find.
Okay, hold on a minute. Let me just make sure. 65. Okay. Hi, 失礼します。はい、ありがとうございます。はい、間違いないです。間違いない。
発行物の書き入れとなっております。ようこそお参りくださいました。
ありがとうございます。All right, thank you. Let's see here. That's awesome. Yeah, it is. It is that day. Has the date and the year. Very cool. The only thing that if I am buried with something, it might be this cool book. That might be the only thing, because it's a personal thing, right? And then you also can buy your inmas and tie them over here, or very nice. And each one has their own little style and things. It's so easy to spend money in Japan. And there's little turtles. Look, they have little turtle charms. That's cute. I didn't know people were getting like little turtles. Kawaii. That's cool. Okay. The story for this book, it's true. I held off on buying a book for a long time because I thought they were too floral or too kind of. I wanted something simple, and this navy color is like, I think, just awesome. And I went on to this shrine for a Cool Japan special. I'm trying to see if this says it's my birthday. I can't. Let me see. It's not, but it's close to it. But I went to this shrine, and they had the book, and while I was taking a break with all of the cast as we were filming it, it was an awesome shrine, and it was all about luck. The shrine was, I mean, most shrines and temples are, but this one in particular was all about beating the odds and having a great, and they had all these games of chance that you could play, like a carnival, and the guy said that he was tired of temples being kind of morose and kind of serious, which they are. He said he respect that. But he said that when he was in charge of, it was kind of run down this particular temple. And he was gifted it as a kind of reformation project. And one of the first things he did was he was cleaning it up, and he found this old storage room that was like shrouded in trees, and behind he'd like pull the vines away. And inside that room were boxes of long forgotten carnival games and like shrine events that maybe they held years and years ago. And he thought, well, we should make this one fun. We should have a bunch of different places for children and people of all ages to like do a balloon shot or all these different games that were unique to the shrine, ring tosses and things like that. And I thought, this is perfect. This is 100% a Pete kind of place. So I'm going to get that one. All right, so that was Jindaiji. Rest in peace, Koopo-san. Thank you so much for the almost 9 years you were with us. I miss you every day. I say goodbye when I leave the house. I still include your name, just like I always did. And sometimes if I'm gaming late at night, I can still hear him scratching on the door. Lots of really cool things here. This is a very detailed layout. I think I did like this. This place was the one I chose. Huh. Shakado Dai. Cool. All right. Let's clean up this book, put it back in the bag. But yeah, I miss him very much. And we got to chart a new course to somewhere else. Okay, let's figure this out. Yep, here will do. Oh, my bad. All right. I think maybe the next step will be finding a coffee, because I have to charge the, let's see how we do it on batteries. 77%, that's not bad. Could be worse. And then I'm gonna put my book away, and then we're gonna find a new destination. Now is a new battle. How far have I been walking? It says, that's it. For real? Only 5.3 kilometers? I thought we were at like 10. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, guys, let's see where we're at. I'm opening up the big map, okay? Here's what I got. Opening map. Jarvis, load the map, please. Holy shit. We're in the middle of nowhere. Okay. Okay. Wow. The nearest Starbucks is 1 point. It's in a mall? Well, I mean, I don't need to go. Let's try Tully's. Tully's near me. 344. Oh my God. Look at all this junk food. What about this one? This one looks close. Tully's Coffee. 2.8 kilometers? That's crazy. How far is that by walking? It's so far away that they're insisting I like take. They're like, you're gonna take a train, right? It's 34 minutes by train. Son of a bitch. Let me try. What's the other coffee? Dotour. No, I don't want to go to Dotour Coffee. All right, let me see if there's one here. Bye. 1.6. 1.8. Looks like Chofu is where we're supposed to go. Just straight up. Okay, hold on a minute. This must be thrilling action as I stare at my phone as you guys look at gravel. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. 29-minute walk. We can do that, right, guys? I hear the train a-comin'. It's rolling round the bend. I ain't seen the sunlight since I don't know when. I'm stuck in Premier Prison. And time keeps dragging on. All right, everybody, start your watches. It's go time. Wait a minute, I lost one of my phones. I'm so dumb. I need to. See, this is. Do not do that. Do not leave your chat phone on the ground. I do need coffee. Okay. Okay. I left you again.
My feet hurt. Can we sit down for a minute?
It's time to move.
Please,
No.
pretty please. Wait, that's not my feet, it's your feet. Keep walking, I'm fine.
I would encourage some of you to walk with me on these journeys. That was almost a nightmare when I decided, I'll leave the phone. Who needs it? It says that I'm supposed to go left. That looks like a pretty big hill. Who dares wins. I'm eating ice cream while you walk. You know what? That's fucking cool. I'm happy for you. I haven't done a walk and talk in a while. I haven't done a daytime walk and talk in even longer. So this is a great chance for me to test the gear. Test out how things work. I still need to figure out a couple of solutions with my batteries and things. Back to the mod story, sure. So I met Sweet Bundy because I was doing a stream called Bust a Groove. It was a dance rhythm game from the Sony PlayStation. And I was knocking back beers on stream, which I never do unless I'm with like friends outside. But back in the old days, I was just trying whatever, man. Because I did Castlevania Symphony of the Night was my first game. Then I did Hot Shots Golf 3, tried some other games. Oh boy, all time. And Bundy was a different character then. He was called Oh Sweet Dreams. He used to be a streamer himself. He would play like these DJ rhythm games that I'd watch. And then I'd say of the mod team as currently constructed, I did a stream. No. Two things happened. There's you know how like we're in like 2026 AD, and some of this shit happened BC. Well, I have the similar thing. My BC was before Chris, so I struggled in relatively anonymity for a good 9 months of streaming before Chris and I had dropped a video where we went to the northernmost point in Japan to replace a mug that my dear friend Natsuki gave me. So, one of the things was Chris was like, would you like me to shout you out to my millions of fans? And I was like, not yet. Someday, yes, but not yet. Let me see if I can earn it the old-fashioned way. I couldn't. So, but I had about, not even that bad. I had about 25 people as a regular 9 months in. So I was going to school full time, and then I was doing streaming at night for 4 hours, 5 hours a night. Then I did a secret stream that's been lost to the ether, where Chris and I went live at a like a hotel, not a hotel, like a bed and breakfast that was during the filming of the Hokkaido video. Some people joined from that stream because Chris did an Instagram post or whatever saying, I'm live with Kansas's finest. And it was about 2 hours. I think Mifu might have seen that, but I know Nathan didn't, but Kleben might have seen that. It was like, I don't think there are few people left. Jock may have seen that.
Here's some money.
Okay, no, you did not. Okay, well, thank you for the donation, brother. That's very kind.
My belief is that bets live or arrive as we complete or start important events in our lives. Seems to me like Koopo left just shortly before you became a dad. He left you in good hands. I hope this doesn't come out as disrespectful. R.I.P. little Koopo.
Oh, man, so kind. It was very tough because he passed away when my wife was 8 months pregnant, and it was we were already giving him daily medicine 3 times a day. He had to take like 9 pills. And I remember when I got back from the cyclothon where he had his seizure, and I had to go home during the cyclothon to take care of him for like a day because we thought he might pass. From when I left and until I left for Generational Welsh, he did improve and gave me one last week of original Koopo like power. And unfortunately, as I left, like a day or 2 after I took a flight, he had a turn for the worse. And that was when we had to reconcile the fact that I couldn't be there to help his final moments. And I think that Koopo kind of felt, my wife and I think that, you know, he could tell that he was becoming kind of a burden and that we were doing everything we could to keep him healthy, and we didn't want him to suffer. Yeah, this is a long story, but you know, it was pretty tough because we wanted to give him some peace, like euthanize him, but like in a, you know, not like we didn't want him to struggle, right? And I remember telling the story, the doctor was really mad at us, saying, how could you consider doing that? You know, your cat deserves to live, and you should be. And that was really offensive. I was like, excuse me, man, this cat is giving me everything, and you think that I don't respect what he's. I was like, that's completely out of line. And I was like, and also, money's not an issue when it comes to these loved ones. But just to give you some context, we were paying hundreds of dollars a day and renting thousands of dollars of equipment and like vet visits, and it was really hard, and we just wanted to give him, and you know, seeing Koopo struggle like that isn't what he was. He could tell he was like, it's okay guys, I'm good. And so we couldn't do the thing, so Yuki found another doctor who was willing to do it, and Koopo was like, it's all good, man. So on one of the nights, he laid in her lap, right where my son was still inside her tummy, and he quietly passed on. And it was sadly the literal one night that I could not answer my phone at 3 a.m. because during Generational Welsh, I had been so, you know, those were like 13-hour days. And I think he was just like, you know, I'm good now, and then you can focus on raising your son, and I don't want it to be like you're stressed trying to give me medicine when you're 8 or 9 months pregnant. So, big ups to Coop. Great cat, great legend, best friend. Regret massively that I wasn't there. But that was I was telling Yuki, that was coming up on 10, it's been 10 months. It really only feels like he was just going like yesterday, but it has been almost a year of, and I think in July, we're going to get a new cat. A Cuban sandwich? Have we passed here before, guys? What? A Cuban sandwich? I feel like I passed here once. I'd find it hard to believe that I don't remember a Cuban sandwich. We've passed here 2 times? Are you sure? Like, for real? I'm not kidding. Like, have we been out here? I don't remember the Master Kebab Curry spot with the red. Huh.
We can only do what we can. Sounds great, but reality's rough.
Appreciate that, man. I'm kind of, I'm okay now. Just, that shit pissed me off something really bad, though. I'm not stealing Rob's content. Did he come here where it's like you can get packaged sausages? there's no way Rob came all the way out here. There's no way. Well, okay, fine. I'm taking Rob's content. Did he eat there? Yeah, man. So anybody who's lost a pet or has a pet, or cherish them, love them, hug them. I'm looking forward to July, where we're gonna angle to get another cat, another rescue. Probably gonna name it Kirby. There's no way that's Rob's best restaurant. Like, it's unfair when he's like, yeah, mate.
When I lost my dog after 16 years, I was so devastated that almost 30 years later, I haven't been able to bring myself to get another pet.
So that's an interesting thing, right? Like, I totally sympathize and have great empathy towards you and your loss. But I do try to frame it like the good days I had with Koopo, which there were hundreds, thousands, they outweigh the last month where he was really struggling. And I know that we rescued him, so we gave him, and he gave us, we gave each other, like, the actually best life and enhanced each other's. So that makes it a little easier for me to want to help another cat who in turn will obviously help me. Koopo Punch was the best. So, speaking of like great loss though, it's always so much harder to turn it back to things like the moderators. But as much as I can with a segue, like totally, I mean, I could happily lose a few of them from the staff. Not like, I don't want them to leave for it. So we'll pivot back to where we were. So the cool thing, so Chris did this video with me where very few people saw it. I think Kleben and Jock had actually seen the program before because they were like original viewers, not from the Chris thing, but maybe from Ginso Suikoden. And then the big day happened. I was playing Disco Elysium, day one. Still had a follower alert turned on where it went, huh, 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 ha, 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 from Street Fighter, as Zangief swung into the screen. And the video dropped, and I had thousands of people come in. Now, it's crazy to put it into this context. That first jump, I'd say like I went from having 20 some viewers to averaging about 150, 125. And I had to do that for like a couple weeks, and we got partner after applying for it. But at the time, I had a couple thousand people follow the channel in that first few days. And what's crazy to me is that it did two things. One is it opened the door for like people, I think most of the current, like longtime viewers, a huge majority of longtime viewers, their first streams were like, I saw you in Chris's video and checked you out, and I haven't left since. So that's where and people come and go. I think the biggest challenge is that the community has, hold on a second. Everything has changed. 2 or 3, yes, I was playing literally the worst thing possible. I think Disco Elysium's an awesome game, I've heard. That was diabolically awful to play that as a welcoming game. Chris made you, right? Yes? Yes, he did. So I've never played it just because my first impression of it was lost in a sea of 1,000 comments coming in. And you know what's crazy is that you watch someone like Queso right now, who has 8-point-something million followers on Twitch. Or if you watch like an RV stream analytics, I'd say, they probably gained more followers per stream than I did from that entire like first night. But at the time, it was absolutely seismic, the difference that Chris, and it still is, like I still owe almost everything that this channel's been a part is from Chris, Trash Taste, collabs with awesome people like Robin Geary and Kodo Ken and Alex and all the people who've helped establish it. So it was wild. And then I would say the second big jump was the Trash Taste stuff. That opened me up to a whole new audience, which I think was very helpful. Those two were kind of flashpoint images that I remember. I did a full-time job for another year after partner. So I did English teaching and streaming full-time each for 18 months. And I just finished my 10th year of teaching and acquiring permanent residency when I went Twitch full-time. But like it didn't start with, like it was crazy, man. Like we have like 1,500 people here now or something. When we used to do it, it would be, 200 was crazy. My first sponsorship from Infernax was wild. All of those things have made big impacts. And I'd say the main thing I realized was longtime viewers or moderators, it's a thankless job, even though I do a little blurb at the end where I always thank the mods. And it's tough because, outside of a Premiere Con or a holiday bonus or something.
And to my surprise, I stumbled across a secret, sexy club.
46? Well.
Big Phil's been there since I think that initial Chris drop. I think so. But I think that the biggest challenge is, and Phil's a legend, been at several Premiere Cons as well. The biggest change is that I think it's natural for viewers to lose interest in a person's stream or program and moderators are no different, but they have the added expectation of like, they don't have to be there, but it's always nice if a mod's there to help. And what ends up, I think, happening with anybody who works on the thing is the community shifts over time. Like if you look back on year 1 and year 2 of the stream, we used to have so many memes and like a birthday cards and like jokes and all these things that were organically coming out of the channel. I remembered every single person who joined from I'd be like, yo, what's up, man? You joined on Final Fantasy X? Oh, my Earthbound goat. And as the channel gets bigger, it's harder to have those individual connections. In fact, most people just lurk, right? Like on a normal stream, we might have anywhere from 16,000 to 25,000 unique viewers. This is actually an incredible number. Not all of them followed or watched concurrently, or I would be, I would be very wealthy and I would be having a new house. But, and so like, I look, and I'm like an Omega lurker when I join other streams. Until the very, very end, I'll show up and be like, GG, great stream. But I'm watching a lot of people all the time. So like, the fact that many people come through, and I'm still not on like other people, like Mouse's level clearly, or some like Sea Dog or Ludwig. You might have 100,000 unique visitors check out your stream per day, which is astonishing. So retaining those viewers for even 10 minutes.
But always thoroughly enjoy your streams.
Thank you very much, Cohen. Lurkers are the best. I mean, like I said, I'm the Omega lurker, but to have people who stick around for like Phil and 22 months, and like all this time is extremely humbling. I'm very thankful. And to have moderators who still show up and are enthusiastic about the program. And, well, wait, enthusiastic is a rough term. To have moderators show up and be like, we never asked for this, then it is extremely awesome. It is awesome. Still, Nathan, I mean, look, Nathan, I think that he is, you know what? I saw this on a map once and I wanted to try it out. This Cowboy Coffee, Jackson Hole Bar. Look at that place. We got to come back here sometime. That's fucking cool, man. Cowboy Coffee, Jackson Hole. We got to try that. But the big, I think, like, you know, Nathan, I know he likes the channel. I know he watches it on occasion, but I don't think that he's like, it's not gonna ever be like it was when it was all brand new and fun. But he does support it in a lot of ways. He's like, and like DG Medic too, I think he actually is a consistent watcher and enjoyer. Nathan is a busy man. He's running community events, helping set up Premier Cons. I was like, I know, he'll be there for Pokemon Pokopia because he loves Pokemon. He came and he goes, I'm playing this myself, I don't want to watch. And I was like, shit. So, okay, what is wrong with you? I wish a beautiful girl takes advantage. Oh, it got deleted. No, it says of my hairy body. You are Joe Dirt's cousin 42069. Nice roleplay account. Nice roleplay account. I bet you're hairless. You probably have as much chest hair as I do. I have like the bat symbol on my chest, barely enough. Just barely. Pete, do you ever get burnt out on streaming and how you get through it? Just take a break? Like streaming itself, I've never really not enjoyed going live and like seeing you guys. I think what the burnout for me was putting unnecessary expectations upon myself that I was unable to fulfill. Like I felt like my content was poor or that there was less viewers because I wasn't doing a good job or like, so it wasn't going live. It was just this never-ending doubt that like I could be doing something better or why isn't the stuff I'm doing going well? And who are the, you know, you meet so many people in the industry and like doing all these things, and I was always so confused, like I just don't know like who are the people that are my friends and who are here for like collaborator and like that kind of stuff. And then you feel bad that you're like, oh man, I have like 100 Discord messages I'm behind on, or I've been saying I'll do this thing and that thing, and then like all that kind of like builds into this tidal wave and snowball of like, ugh, I feel like crap. So what really helped me genuinely was I went to LA for TwitchCon North America and spending time with Ludwig, and I was just in a really bad place mentally, but he kind of, well, that's kind of cute. He kind of reminded me, and without having to say or do anything, of some things that I enjoy and benefit from. Then I came back and spending time with like, you know, Connor and Chris, Van Gang and my friends, and like just taking a step back and realizing, yeah, you're doing the best you can. Those were some really big transformative moments. So like, I can't say I'm like burnt out, but I think one of the things I needed to learn as a streamer was dealing with disappointment on a more regular basis. When you teach a bad lesson, or if the lesson doesn't go well in English, at the very least, you can still cling to the idea that, hey, you know what? The students have to learn this. They have to be there. I want to see if they have a toy for my boy. Hold on a second. Okay. Well. This is a Doraemon boat.
If you want to learn how to deal with disappointment, you can try becoming a mod for Premiere 2.
Damn, I got Mifu to spend money. It's okay. I live vicariously through your disappointment. Hey, wait, maybe I'll buy him one of this one. He already has a fake phone, though. I see your guys' Pepe W's. Hold on a second, let me see here. You know what? We have enough toys, I think. If there was an Elmo, what is this little guy? I think that'd scare him. Cool little shop, though, little omocha. I do want to play. They had a baseball. I'm okay today. Oh, they have like an old school Godzilla down there. Look at that. Like a Godzilla action figure from back in the day. Okay. So, the arm cannon, please. Wait, there was a Dr. Light? Like, wait, there was a Mega Man toy? There was? Hold on a minute. Mega Man? Where did you see Mega Man Dr. Light? It was Ultraman or something. He means like this thing? This is not Mega Man. That's Ultraman. Okay. They don't have Flip 7. Okay. Sorry, never mind. It's okay. But the thing was, like, that was dealing with that is way more important. Like, that was the biggest lesson I learned streaming and teaching. Because teaching, you know, bad lesson, you just get over it. Kids still have to do their homework. You have a really bad stream or a series of bad streams, that can have an actual lasting and major impact on your mental and actual result-oriented business. But I don't think I've ever been here, by the way. This little area, Chofu. Found my Starbucks, though. I have one. Fuck it, I gotta wait. Okay. Cool. I'll tell you this, though, is like, I do take it pretty seriously. I do really love streaming. I never got burnt out. There's only been like, well, okay, never is pretty strong. There's like a handful of times where I didn't want to stream, and I did anyway, and I forced it. And usually I ended up having fun anyway. Like, I end up, like, as soon as I go live, I can't help but, you know, everyone's just so excited, and we're playing games, and I'm sucking at them badly, or I'm doing great at them. Like, I always have fun. It's awesome. I've never had a kind of platform where I can just endlessly goof off and literally play video games and share my enthusiasm and awesomeness at them with a bunch of people. Let's make everybody upset and get some Starbucks today. You know, they should sponsor me so bad. And then, well, I don't want that money, but I've done more to build their goodwill with their one more coffee scam that they got me with than any other damn company out there. I want to go to this one. Looks like there's an outdoor seating area. There's two in the same block. I didn't see that. I've always enjoyed your content, Pete. I mostly lurk, but you're a genuine good influence on Twitch. Well, don't tell that to bro, man. Don't tell that to Mifu. All right, speaking of games though, I think the next one is Final Fantasy IX, which I know everybody, this is a huge station. Holy shit, man, how have I never been here? Well, I mean, it's a weird part of Tokyo though. Look at this courtyard. This would be, even though this seems like a massive courtyard, this is just like 1/8 the size of a parking lot in Walmart in like Warrensburg, Missouri. It's still pathetically small in comparison to a strip mall. Huh. This is kind of fascinating. So okay, if anybody wants to pull up a map, Chofu is in this kind of no man's land of like west. We're like southwest of Kichijoji. I don't even know what line this is on. I'm consulting my map. Every time I create a new account because I got banned to other channels, I always come back here. Have we ever banned you? You know, I mean, I won't ban you if you say yes, because I believe in personal growth. But it would be cool if this was the one place you just never got banned from. Hopefully you've improved your behavior. Not here. Well, there you go. I thank God you don't have a VIP badge. I would be wondering what's happened to this channel or myself. That's a fucking parade of red flags in a single comment. Honestly, he probably did something ban-worthy, but no one was here. Oh, look, it's a reserve, guys. That's one of their special fancy ones. Huh. All right, let me see if I can sort out a seating situation. Let me see if I can find a chair. I don't think so. Okay, so I found there was one chair. Take them. Those. Oh, no, we got one. All right, guys. I'm gonna leave everything with you. Don't get stolen for one time, okay? Anybody want anything from the store? All right, enjoy this. I'll be right back. Don't get robbed. こんにちは。はい。
何かお取りするお食事もございます。
大丈夫です。はい。
ありがとうございます。
美味しそう。
美味しそう。ありがとうございます。メニューご覧になりますか？
メニュー分かった。はい、失礼します。
はい、私、キャラメルソースの方です。はい、すみません。タンブラーお預かりしますね。お預かりします。
Well, I can still read the comments. And for those wishing for me to be robbed. Hi, どうも。はい。いいですか？
はい。
ベンティアイスコーヒー、グラスカップでお願いします。
はい、かしこまりました。店内でお過ごしですか？
そうですね。
かしこまりました。グラスでご提供しても大丈夫ですか？
グラスでお願いします。
ありがとうございます。確認お願いいたします。ベンティーサイズのアイスのカフェアン指定いたしました。ブリュードコーヒーを店内のグラスでお一つですね。おかげ530円です。スターバックスからお取りありがとうございます。ただいま取ってまいりますね。少々お待ちください。
はい。
お待たせいたしました。慶応のパスポートカードや駐車券お持ちですか？
ありませんです。
失礼いたしました。先にこちらがレシートのお渡しと、こちらベンティーサイズのアイスのブリュードコーヒーです。
はい。
失礼いたします。
失礼します。
ありがとうございます。
Hi, the quest for cream. Uh-huh, I found it. A little cream action. Almost made a Wayne's World joke. I'll have the cream. Okay, ow, my legs. Okay. All right. Okay, let's see here. Oh, I forgot the, that's fine. Do Japanese people trick going to Starbucks as a special day or regular event day? All right, they were out of cookies. They were out of cookies. They were out of 55 burgers, 55 tots, 55 hamburgers, 55 hate dogs. This coffee is mixed with a couple of creams as I like it. Okay, I'm officially at my desk home from work, and this place is kind of like when I went to a Starbucks in America, outside of LA. Like in LA, people still talk stuff, but when I went to the ones like around town, I mean, I could have gone to like a better place. I just knew that this had outdoor seating when I checked the map. So sorry, guys. People genuinely come here for work, reading, like part of their overall hangout day. This might be the only thing they do today. They go and meet their friends, they come after school, they get the snacks, and they sit here for anywhere from 60 minutes to 4 hours, which I like. I like that aspect of having a third space, as what it's called in some like book I read, Ayn Rand, or I don't know what it was. But the third space theory is that you have your work and you have your home, and then a healthy, functioning human being will have a third spot. And for me, that's where I find highballs with Rob. But some people could say like church. I just made up Ayn Rand. I wasn't I don't know what the hell? The Park 10 from the Trash Man. Thank you, Kampai. I've gone to what I think was the very first Starbucks in Seattle. I went to the very first one in Japan, which was in Higashi Ginza. All right, I think we're gonna switch seats because this one's a bit too close to like where the action is, and I found a better table. Maybe. Well, we'll confirm later. She might have just been getting another coffee. But thank you for the Big 10. So this was a pretty interesting day full of chats. The Capcom Cup stuff. We talked a lot about emotional highs and lows of moderation, Koopo, and temples and streaming. Okay, I'll keep this table. When I was in Japan, I used to go to Starbucks to work on art projects. I like the vibe of people being busy. I do too. Like my wife, this sounds like a classic copium defense, but I'm telling the truth here. Let me do two things really quick. I think it's smarter if I switch my. Let me charge up my camera. This is a big brain play. Is it though? Is it a big brain play? Let me see. Hold on a minute. Is it? I think it might be smarter. The audio will get worse. Bye, guys. See you in a minute. Guys. Okay. Sound might be a little weird. Can you guys hear me? Test, test, test. Okay, sounds good. Bang. All right, cool. The ambient noise is gonna be a bit different, yeah, because I haven't figured out a way to charge this action cam very well, but is the sound coming through the mic? It's coming through right hear the device. And I can probably. Okay, so basically, if I stop for any kind of talk or a moment like this, it's not a bad idea for me to charge up my action cam and the handle, the battery handle, so that when we go back on the road, it has a full capacity for like bouncing and moving around. Then also, I was thinking about I could co-stream the Capcom Cup right here, and you guys could watch through that lens, and then you guys could see all the action without having to pay for the pay-per-view, which is what somebody got banned for. Is it ice and coffee or coffee and ice? This is a lot of ice. This is an insane amount of ice, but that's fine. If you drink 2 of these a day, I think it's like having 1 actual venti coffee, which is what I've been. That's like I have 2 of those a day. What was I going to tell you guys about? Okay, so we finished Resident Evil 2, 4, and Requiem. Bang, bang, bang. 3 games done. We finished Police Knots. We binned Neo 3 and Pokopia. And then we had Final Fantasy IX won the poll for what game we should play next. Police Knots we did beat Kirby. That was peak. And then we've got a few other games that we can kind of look forward to. Final Fantasy IX is going to be awesome. When is Subnautica? Let's do that in the summer. I feel like that's a summer vibe game. Somebody also asked me about I think it was Kern. They said, if you didn't have the crisp push, would you continue streaming for fun? Are you kidding me? Fuck no. Let me rephrase. I think probably I would. The thing is that it was getting very difficult for me to do both. And I was really proud of the amount of progress I made doing Twitch in 9 months. And truthfully, I would continue. It was a little harder doing the teaching and at my age. But I love streaming. It's just a tough thing to get. It's a tough thing to be into. Very, very hard to make a living or to like have progress in it. But yeah, I would continue to do it. I'd crush. It's not been very scary for me, except for when I told my wife I'm not taking the 10-year promise thing, where it's like they'll pay me contractually forever at my school and give me like raises. But I was like, honey, trust me, I think that if I play Police Knots and Snatcher every Christmas, I can make enough money. And she's like, well, what about our family? I'm like, don't worry about it. Don't even think about it. Don't even think twice. I got this. The iced coffee is awesome. Thank you. It's been a good day. Wasn't gonna stream actually. I woke up last night, guys. I felt so bad I was doing work, which means I was playing Slay the Spire, okay? But it's market research. No, just one game. But I felt really bad because right when I was actually doing a lot of emails, getting caught up on stuff, planning some big things, also getting a little bit of Slay the Spire in, and my son was sleeping and doing great. He was fine. And then at like 1 a.m., because he goes to bed at 7:30 or 8, at around 1 a.m., he just woke up with a vengeance, was non-stop crying. And you know what's it's sad? He's so smart now. Like I'll go and hold him, and he'll look at my wife, and he'll check. He'll be screaming, and then he'll look and be like, "Did that work? Did I get her?" And if she doesn't, if she's like still doing something, he'll come back and just scream again. He's smart, man. He knows that he's like learning how to get. He doesn't want to talk to me. He doesn't want to be with me at that time. On the mornings and stuff, he wants to be with mom, or he wants breast milk, or he wants to be held. So I was holding him, and then eventually my wife was like, "I've tried to hold him for 2 hours. I'm just gonna sit on the floor and put my head on like a blanket and try to sleep." And I thought, "I'm so sorry. Good night, I love you." She was like, "Thanks." I was like, if he does this again, wake my ass up, and I'll just stay up all night, and I'll sleep in the morning. And she was like, "I think he's gonna fall asleep." So luckily, he did go to bed. I got my sleep. She got a little bit of sleep. We're good. But I was like, I think I'm just gonna stay home and hang out with you guys today. And then she goes, "I think you should leave." I said, "Well, what do you mean?" She goes, "I think you should go to the park, go outside, get your walk in, and then that way tonight you can help out with the baby." And I said, "All right, bet." So yeah, the high IQ definitely came from the other side. Like he's an awesome kid though, but he did not learn that shit from me. So, and then, I told her, because the gym is closed today, and I may have had a little bit to drink the night I went out and got to meet Kenny Omega and stuff. Like, yeah, he didn't drink with us, but let's just say that I may have had a few. So yesterday was kind of a write-off anyway, and then I thought, you know what, man, my gym's off today. I did swim about 2,500 meters last week. I did get 2 muscle workouts in. I did get 2 hours of biking in. I did walk 60,000 steps. And I did undo it all with 2 nights of going out and drinking. So, oops. All that hard work for nothing. So, the gym opens back up tomorrow, so I'll hit it. And I said, "You're right, I will go out today. I'll go out and I'll go walk. I'll go do all this cool stuff." And my wife was so confused because we were talking about why do I like these coffee shops, or what's the appeal of hanging out in a place like this, the busyness, the people, the ambient sounds, the chatting. And I was telling my wife, because she says, this sounds like coping, but it's true. She's like, "Why don't you drink at home? Like, you give all of our wine to your father-in-law, my dad." And I said, it needs to have the ambience. It needs to have the fun sounds and like the exciting things. I think I'm gonna take this other chair just so I don't have people in the background. Everyone hold on to your butts. Okay, hold on, everybody. Your guys' view might be worse, but I think it's better for people's privacy. Okay, let's see. Is this, okay. Is this, are we tilted? You are tilted. Son of a bitch. Okay, how about that? Okay. How about this side? Now I feel like I fixed it. That's about as good as I can do it. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay, cool. This is so much better, I think, just for privacy stuff. It really, you know, that's another thing that I've been always. You like Howard Schultz? I do. Why? Peanuts? Sure. I told him I was thinking you're balancing, like, I've become way more paranoid of it because I feel like all it takes is like one or two bad examples and you like lose the trust I've spent 15 years building up. If your head was any bigger, it wouldn't fit. So I'm perfectly framed, is what you're saying. Cameraman Pete? There you go, and you guys get to see the hustle and bustle of a real Tokyo City like Chofu, which I have no idea where we're at. It's Charles Schultz, you're right. That's Charles Schultz, which I also like. Shit. All right, what else are we gonna talk about today, guys? You bring the topics, I'll bring the heat. I was pissed that Connor played Castlevania the one day I was gone. Okay, wait, I know this is like ultimate cringe, but I know some of you guys saw that stream. Please tell me he enjoyed those games. Wait, question. Hold on a minute. Let me get this thing. All right, I'll talk about Premier Con in a minute. I'm like, okay, so if you guys don't know, Connor played Castlevania 1, 2, and 3, the originals on the Famicom, the Nintendo Entertainment System. Castlevania is my favorite franchise ever. It's not my, like Ginso Suikoden's my favorite RPG, but like franchise, like the Belmonts, the lore, the monsters, the Dracula, all of it. That is my all-time favorite franchise, including probably my favorite game ever, which is Symphony of the Night. What a horrible night of a curse. He beat 3 of them in one stream. It was tough. What's crazy was it took him 4 hours to beat Castlevania. Last time I played through Castlevania, I think I beat it in like 2. I cheated a little bit though. Okay, wait. I think the best way to describe it was that he appreciated them. Pete, genuine question. If you're single and Connor said he liked you, how would you handle it? Bro, are you kidding me? That's my boyfriend. I know that he's interested in Ludwig. Sometimes. Chill, bro. Chill. I think it's the other way around. How do I keep him off me? All right? I don't even need to worry about these hypotheticals. This is my real life. Okay, so the thing is, though, is that Castlevania is the original, like, Dark Souls and Elden Ring and all these, like, hard games. The thing that is the best about it is when you make a jump in Castlevania, there are repercussions to your decisions. You don't get to control where you're going. You have to commit to the idea of this is the risk versus the reward that I'm taking, which makes it very challenging. Castlevania 1, I think, is one of the best soundtracks, one of the coolest ideas, and the thing that we have that is impossible to do, because you're going back to 1986 or whatever, is you're playing a game that, when it came out, was innovative and new within the limitations in which it had, right? That can be so hard to realize when you get, like, Alucard and Fortnite and you're playing like the basics. It was such a fun series. And then 2 went all new direction where they tried to make it like an RPG. Zelda did this as well. Lots of games kind of tried to add on and do some new video game-y aspects with like, because it was just innovative. There was no idea that you would like do the same thing for a franchise because that's what worked. This is a brand new thing, video games. Like the Nintendo's like one of the first systems where you could actually do this stuff. So then you do Castlevania 2, which I like. It has one of the best songs. It has my favorite song of top 3 song, the Daybreak of Darkness or whatever it's called. The ba 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 na 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 ba 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 na na na. That's like my favorite track. I play it like every single stream. Then then he did 3, and 3 is actually fucking peak. The problem is that 3, they made it way too hard in America, which is so confusing. They made it super, super, super tough, but the JP version's way easier. So I'm curious, did he like, I think he was playing the Japanese version of 3, right? I know, man, it is crazy how the 80s guys had all these ideas. I mean, go look at Zelda 1. Zelda 1, it has fucking 2 buttons, B and A, select and start. That's it, and a D-pad. That game still had 12 different sub-weapons. It still had different bosses with different moves. 3 is the hardest of them, but like the graphics, the music, the lightning bolt hitting the cemetery cross, and then Trevor goes on that fucking run. It's so sick. So I did say at Tim this. I said, listen, I'm very proud of you. This is great. You're awesome. For fuck's sake, when and if you play Castlevania Symphony of the Night, please let me be there. And if that's the case, I think he should cosplay as Alucard, and I'll be Richter Belmont. That's what I would request. I think that'd be so fire. So, Symphony of the Night, the greatest game ever made. Do you really want to after sitting through the FFT streams? Okay, my memory of the FFT streams, was I like an apocalyptic mess of like hair loss and rage? Or was I vibing and enjoying it? I feel like I was enjoying it. Right? Like, sometimes he drove me to want to commit manslaughter, but of the 40 hours, I think of the 40 hours, 8 of them he rage baited me. But I felt like once we got through the Pete lore dump, he kind of hit a nice stride, and he put it on hard mode, which I had major respect for. We were not like mad ever. I wanted to kill him, but that's not out of like my dislike for him. The murder, I think, would be like, in court, they'd be like, justified. If there is such a case for manslaughter, he was provoked. If anything, it was self-defense. How do you keep attacking a guy from the front repeatedly? But I really had a great time with him. Why did I have this Kappa message? There we go. We had the Ravens. We could have those back in My Lord of Scroll has arrived. But yeah, I was really happy he played through Castlevania. I've played through Castlevania 1 and 3 and Symphony of the Night, and one of the ones with like Hector. I think I did Bloodlines. I did Bloodlines as well, the Genesis one with John Morris. I did a fair amount of them. I haven't done Rondo on stream, but I've beaten it. Rondo's amazing. Rondo of Blood, Richter Belmont. I mean, my son's middle name is Victor because Richter was my hero, and I thought Victor was in Suikoden, and I'll just take those two and make it my own. I'd never seen the TV show. Somebody asked this really crazy N64 one kind of sucks with Reinhard Schneider. I beat that one too though. That keyboard taking so much screen. It is, isn't it? There you go. I fixed it. I don't know why I was gonna type to you. Sorry. That would annoy me too if I was watching. So there was a multiplayer version of Castlevania, which I absolutely think is one of the best Castlevanias ever made. And then they just won't re-release it. I'm gonna go fucking crazy. I almost considered buying a PS3 just so I could stream it again. And doing the capture card and everything. It's called Harmony of Dissonance, or is it called Heart of Darkness? It's Castlevania HD, but they have there's two HD ones. There's Harmony of Dissonance and I can't remember the other one. But it's other than Symphony of the Night, it's my favorite Harmony of Despair. And here's how it played. It had all of the heroes, Sirens if you're fat. I'm right here. So basically you chose your hero. You could pick Simon, Jonathan Morris, Alucard, Soma Cruz, which everybody played as, literally everybody played as. And then you took them into a classic Castlevania stage, and you all started together, and you go through the entire map. It's fucking awesome, and you get random drops so that you can equip better gear and level up your characters. Shinoa, also my goat. And it was so much fun to play multiplayer and try to get all the rarest equipment. I played that game 400 hours, and then it just, I guess, didn't do well, so they canceled it. Am I gonna play Belmont's Curse on stream? Bitch, I'm gonna be begging them for a key and just pay me $8 to play it so I can say I was sponsored by them, just so I can say hey, I'm a part of it. I still have the Ginso Sweet Code and referral link on my About Me page. I'm never taking that down. And I'm never taking down my Final Fantasy Tactics link. I want that shit as proof that I was there. I did it. I got paid to play my goats. You can emulate Harmony of Despair. Gershon, can you please message me in the Discord as soon as possible? Onegaishimasu. Thank you very much. If we can figure out how to get that working, I will literally do a double stream tonight. I will go home, go live, and play Harmony of Despair. Oh, look, a spice bag lad.
Gun Pete, looking fresh lad. Normally you look like a turned out pocket. Messing.
You're not messing. I remember somebody on the Mario short that Vaughn put on, somebody wrote, Pete looks worn down. Dude, I can't take this anymore. I honestly, I can't take it. The abuse it's piling up. I just look worn down. All right, so, and somebody said he has a lack of sleep, and I thought, pin it to the top. Here's what somebody asked me about Premier Con. So Premier Con started a while back when on Chris's chess boxing event. I had gone to, what's it called, man? We had gone to Nantoka. Los Angeles, and then we took a flight over to London. So when we got to London, Chris had a show that I emceed for, where he did 2 live shows at a very famous playhouse in the heart of London. And then I said, okay, well, a lot of the people were going to Chris's show because they were like Nathan was going, and I mean, it's hard to remember like every single person who went, but I know that Nathan, when he was interested in the original show, he said, mate, why don't you have an event yourself? You know, fuck this Chris guy and do your own. And I was like, maybe that would be a cool idea. So on short notice, we rented out a space called the White Walkers in Piccadilly, and we had our first Premiere Con. Bunch of people showed up. It was awesome. It was the unofficial first one. The second year, we were in France, and we knew that I would go to TwitchCon EU for the first time, so we said, okay, now that we're in this, like, if I'm in the EU, why don't we run it back? And so Nathan and Mifu put that one together, and we kind of had that one at a pretty shitty French pub. The pub itself, the people were nice. It was just, I spent like 400 pounds on food, and then they delivered like 3 chicken nuggets. And it was unbearably hot. I remember all of us were dying, except for the lads who stood outside. And even then, like, the inside was an absolute just... Oh, they hated us? Okay, also, we rented out the space for the entire night, and they let regulars come in and eat dinner, and I was like, thank you everyone for coming to Premiere Con. And there'd be like an old couple like eating in the very front row, being like, what are you doing to my home back in? And I was like, okay, this is awkward. And in the past 2 years, we went to the Dutch Dukes, which was in Rotterdam, which was a great venue, which was, people there didn't like us at first, and then we made them like 8,000 pounds, and then they love us. They love us. I think every year he like shakes off the dust of the scarf I gave him and hangs it up in there, and he's like, proud supporter of Premiere who? So, and I'm happy to say that thanks to the hard work of both Mifu and Nathan, but not Mifu's brother, I want that on the record, we will be having the 5th annual Premiere Con this May in Rotterdam once again. So here we go. It is going to happen.
Hey Pete,
Yep.
What's the difference between Iron Man and aluminium? Iron Man just foils their plans.
That's wonderful. That's the dumbest. That's the dumbest. He just foils their plans. So, we will be having another Premiere Con. Availability is limited. It will be by sign up only. So the idea, I'm thinking about doing one annual Premiere Con in Japan. The problem is it's kind of hard to time when people are here and coordinating it a little bit. The other thing is this is going, I'm leaning towards, okay, so last year we gave out scarves for attendees. They got like a commemorative original scarf of the channel. So we've had 4 scarves total, right? I don't know what this music, I don't think there's an ice cream, I don't know why it's playing. So the thing is though, we might this year, if we want to add scarves again for 2026, then we might bake it into the price. And so as soon as you just show up, you have a ticket to go and you're given the scarf immediately. Instead of having it be like oh, well, if you want a scarf, go talk to DG Medic, and oh, he's downstairs. And there's like all this different like back and forth, kind of confusing. It's either we cut the scarves or we bake it in. That's the easiest way to do it. And that's better than 2 years ago. Yeah, let's not get pancakes sick. And I don't want them working the whole time. No, we're not going to go. I don't think we're going to go with Peter Convention. I think we're going to go with Premier Con number 5. We're going to keep it as Premier Con. So, yeah, I think the scarf plus, entry ticket. And also the reason we have to do ticketed events this time is Dutch Dukes is amazing, but it's, space is limited, and we got to make sure that the people who do come are serious about visiting, as opposed to like signing up for the VIP, or not the VIP, the signing up for the ticket and then just saying I'll be there on the RSVP, but then not going at all. So there you go. Oh, Peter Palooza does sound nice. I don't mind that. All right. You should do those handshaking events in Tokyo. I think I'm good. All right, let's get moving, guys. I think the phone's charged. I kind of want to figure out, we're in Chofu. Where can I walk to from here? Wabi Sabi Con, Pete's Tokyo Tavern, meetup number 1. All right, let me see if I can find a Google Maps. I'm consulting my maps. Map. Okay, there it is. I'm opening the map. Always in dark theme. That looks so much nicer. I should save that. Okay, I'm in Tokyo. Thank you, I know that. I've never used this map before. So right now, I am on... Where am I? Where... I don't know where I'm at. All right, let's say I want to walk to Shinjuku. How far is that from here? It is 3 hours and 14 minutes. Are you crazy? That's insane. 3 hours and 46 minutes? Where are we? Okay, let's say I didn't go to Shinjuku. I wanted to go to Meguro. Three hours and 4. Okay. Alright. Maybe I'll just start walking and just start talking. Maybe today we go with the no plan. Maybe we just start going in a direction, like east, and just see where we end up. That sounds kind of fun. Chofu is way out here. Where the fuck am I? Today was a really fun day, though. Good afternoon, Pete. How you doing, buddy? Appreciate you. Yeah, let's go for the no plan. Oh, we got raided? Thank you for the raid. I couldn't see who that was. I'm drinking the last remnants of a coffee. And now we go. I do need to use the bathroom though, so I'm gonna leave you guys here for a minute, and please don't get stolen again. I'll see you guys in just a minute. And then after the bathroom, we'll start walking and we'll start talking. Biggity bang. Let's see here. Okay. さあ行こうか Let's go. Let's start walking, boys. Maybe I can find a hard off and we can see if we can buy a なんとか PlayStation 3, which is a total and complete waste of money. But if I can play Harmony of Dissonance online, that's so worth. Cause it's easy like a Sunday morning. See, I feel a lot better now that I had my coffee. I feel hydrated. I feel ganky. I am locked and loaded. Nothing can stop. Okay, we're back. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Okay. Ina. All right, Ikoze, everyone start your watches. I would like to go on a walk, please. I don't even know what direction is east, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. Cause it isn't like Sunday morning. All right, so we switched back to the stabilized walking cam with the microphone on the lapel. It's getting a little chillier now. Let's see. I feel like east is like over there. Wait, doesn't the sun rises in the east and sets in the west? So we just got to go opposite of the sun. But yeah, the Premier Con's going to be fantastic. Looking forward to having it back. Behind the scenes of it's all been very cool. Everyone's been working hard to make sure that it can be fun and enjoyable. Last year was my least favorite one It wasn't that it was bad or anything. I was just in a horrific spot mentally. So I'm anxious to have a revenge match. Hello, Peter. Hello, Shadow. How you doing? I gotta say, Chofu has some pretty exciting, banging things to do. Wow. A lot more than I anticipated, but also near nothing. I guess for a lot of like the local denizens, Chofu's like the place to go. If you live within a 30-minute radius of this place, it's too far to get into Shinjuku. It's too inconvenient or expensive to go to Kichijoji. So you just hop on over to Chofu and have a blast. It's got that nice little rundown quality to it. Where one of my favorite aesthetics is look at all these crisscross of wires. Spider-Man would have so much trouble swinging around because he would just get stuck immediately on all the wiring. The IRL services, they are doing, if you guys didn't know, I use a remote service because when we used to have it set up where I left my computer on, it would be about once every 8 streams, we would have to call Yuki and be like, honey, please restart the computer. I just need, honey, please. And she'd be like, why can't you fix it? And I'm like, I know, but I need you to press the start. But what's the start button? So now those guys, chat's back on screen because of them. And my remote connection, like my whole computer setup is a bit more unreliable. This ensures that literally every time we go live, whether I'm on the road during generational Welsh or whatever, this shit's gonna be, the back end's gonna be secured. It's next to the any key. She's like, which key? Any key. L? No, the any key. Alt? This is actually usually better than your usual tech shenanigans. I added a link on the About Me page too, just so that they can, you know, I do pay for it monthly, but they've also been really instrumental in like helping me set up, okay, like working things. All right, so wait, in the sands in the east and the moon in the west. Okay, wait. Come on down, drop on by. What's up, cyan fish? Hop a carpet and fly on another Arabian night. You're never gonna believe this, guys. I was correctly heading east. Follow you, please don't get me killed. Somehow I chose correctly. All right, let's keep moving. That is unbelievably good luck. I feel like this is not a cycling path. That's one of my small pet peeves because on the road right there, it shows a guy on a bicycle going that way. And I actually say that under my breath every single time someone does that. Don't use sidewalks for cycling if you have a cycling path. I ain't trying to get hit by a car. I'm not trying to get hit by a bike. It is scary though. I understand. But there's old people like me now on these sidewalks. Oh, that looks good, man. The smell of fish. I mean, can you imagine? That might. Oh, Anunnaki as well. I'm very thankful that I'm a streamer, right? I love the idea of being a fishmonger. like you have all the fish. You have to pick them up at 6 in the morning. I like the idea of a fisherman, fisherwoman. You go out there and you earn. I mean, I do that in Stardew and all these games. But then I thought, like, fuck, I would actually hate the smell.
Hello, Premier Love. Premier Love.
What up, Luckbox? Welcome back, Big Boss. What's up, Webbs? Making your day better one stream at a time. Thanks. I appreciate you. Thank you for the pre-work entertainment, Pete and chat. I'm going to have to head out. No, I will see what stream I'm able to catch next. Damn it, you lost your VIP badge. I can't have that. I can't have VIPs leaving. I used to be a supermarket fishmonger. I was also pregnant at the time. Okay, so this is a question specifically for Sammy. Did you ever, did fish stop being appealing to you? Or did it continue to be like a food that it had no difference or increased your desire? So far we've only walked about, honestly it wasn't that far. It was like an hour and 15 minutes. Pretty short walk and talk, but we went to a shrine where, honestly, I'm glad I went there, and I don't know if the shrine part was as interesting as it could have been. It's like, if I don't do IRL for like a month, I shake out all the dust and the cobwebs, and I'm trying to think like, how did I used to do this? What's interesting to talk about? How do you handle, not seeing your reflection? It's like, it just you kind of like getting back into that. But I was happy to show you guys some of the sights and sounds and visit Koopo's cremation area and get a Goshuin. The Goshuin books are legendary. Super awesome. We did not talk about taxes yet. Hi.
Can't believe it's been 10 months already, Premier Glizzy.
10 months is a solid investment of time and money, both of which I do appreciate. I even if you're a non-sub, non-gifter, neighbor's Wi-Fi, never follow, lurk only, insult sometimes, even the fact that you're bored one night or one day, you're flipping on, you go to like YouTube or you're playing a game on your your main monitor. The fact that you even clicked Peter to like see what I was up to or to check in on me and my fam, I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Maybe you're at work and you've got like 8 tabs open and I'm on like 10% volume, and then you're like, because I talk louder than the other streamers. 5th tab minimized, yep, volume, I like I said, that's what I'm talking about. I totally get it, I love it. Holy caught. Holy calamity, scream insanity. That is, listen, I totally understand. 10% volume, do you want them to go deaf? Jesus, man, think of their ears. True. So the goal now is I'll probably walk, I don't think I'm gonna make it to Shinjuku. I don't think I'm gonna uncork 3 hours of walking east. The only way I would is if Rob shot up a flare signal that says, "Oi mate, fucking let's get a pint in Shinjuku in 3 hours," then I make the trip. Is there a greenfield park in this area? There's actually several. And I'm not gonna go to any of them. Now we're picking up the pace. Like we're moving faster right now. Like that's why the battery's gonna burn even brighter or it's gonna charge, because I'm gonna try to move at a nice pace to burn some kcals. Rob doesn't drop F-bombs, does he? You know what? Now that you mention it, me either, by the way. I never curse on stream. I'm really making a habit not to. I'm a family man. I have a son. Ow, I just broke. Oh. Did you guys hear that ding just out of curiosity, did you hear that little ping? You did? That was me banging my new Apple Watch and giving it a small mark. Oops. That's all right. That's what that ding was. Shooter. You know what? Here's the thing I learned this a while ago. When I would get a new phone or I would get some sort of new console, I remember until I was like 25 or something, I would take it carefully out of like its shrink wrap, its bubble wrap. I would carefully apply some screen protector, some sort of like, you know, I'm doing all these things where I'm really worried about the longevity of the product. And I think that's what a lot of people do. A lot of people really super like, okay, here we go. And then you ask, can I see your phone like a year later? First of all, no one ever gives their phone out willingly because I feel like it's just like some sort of personal information bomb. Like no one is comfortable. Imagine the fear you have when someone accidentally like hits your photos tab, even if you have nothing on there. Like you could have nothing, or if you have 13,000 photos, you have like one shirtless one that you took for a progress pic in like summer of 2022, and you're afraid that somehow they're gonna scroll to that exact one. Or you're just totally lost in it, and you save your nude shots, and you have just boobs that you download. I don't know, but like for most people, I think there's not much on there that they're actually afraid of, but the fear of handing over your phone has become so insanely personal now that it's like your worst nightmare. But in the rare case that you did hand over a phone, I think a majority of people's phones probably have some scuff, some dings, some scratches. And when you carefully unwrapped your PS2 in the year 2000 and carefully plugged it in and did, oh, Bubby, I want to look at this shop. What the hell is this? We might spend some big money, boys. All right, everyone, we might start a subathon. Uh-oh, subathon time. I'll continue this story momentarily. Guys, what the fuck is this? This is insane. They have the Bud Light dog. Is this a shop? It's locked. Okay. So wait. They sold that record, that 45 jukebox? I want that so bad. They've got a big Indian pinball machine, Street Fighter 2 pachinko, Home Run King. What? It's all for my son. It's all for my son. Well, wait, let me in. They've even got CRTs with VHS, statues of liberties, cotton candy machines, an abacus or something tells me where east is. The Game of Life, old version, a futsal table. No, bing, 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 bing. Look, they even have an old camera that I used to take photos of where you had to it has like the big accordion, and it goes whoosh. What's this lucky bingo machine? All right. Look at that race car. Little P3 could have that race car. Low key though, that refrigerator, if it worked, I love that look. Like, unironically, that is a fucking awesome refrigerator. Okay, all right, I'm gonna remember this. Where are we? We're at all right, somebody mark this. It's called Annex Takatsu PAL. How the antique art Takashi. It's called Antique. Okay, I'm gonna find it.
Holy shit, 2 years watching the legend.
Wait, that's a long time. Much respect. Thank you. How do I save? Starred places. Done. Okay, we got it. So back to my story that was pretty boring in the first place. It was basically, I was saying that I used to take care of like all my stuff really carefully when I banged my. That was an adult hotel? What? No, there's no way. That the PAL place, the antique art store. I mean, if that's my kink, so let's go. Hey, honey, I can play Barry White with the original jukebox. Sure. I dinged my watch off of a light pole. And so I think everybody's really cautious about all of their gear and all of their stuff. So when I got my PlayStation 2, I was the first person in America to like get it. I firmly believe that, unless you count the East Coast because they are an hour ahead. But I took it home. I had the compositor, the S-Video. I was super careful. Like 8 years, not even 8, 2 years later, it's got like an Evil Dead sticker, Save Tibet. It's got some memory card stuff. It's dinged. Like somebody's like, can I borrow your PS? I'm like, yeah, catch. Whoosh. I wonder what it is. I think it's that we realize this cost us a lot of money.
Right here.
Hey, big man, what's up? 3 months. Angry Angus in the house. Appreciate you. Favorite viewer. It's like $1,000 of time and 100 shifts at Subway making sandwiches, and you're like, fuck, don't break immediately. But then as time goes on, you're just kind of like, it's whatever. Just whatever. But it's weird that there's no. Yuki was saying that this was something that she was afraid of because I take a lot of pictures of my son. Like yesterday was the very first time he ever had to brush his teeth. He was like, oh, he has like one small little tooth starting to appear. So we have this specialty tool where he's like barely able to like brush / chew on a thing, and it's super kawaii. So I have a picture of him. I took a Polaroid of him. He looks super cool. And then it was like, my wife was saying, it's so cool that we have the first pictures, first bath, first time he kept us up all night, first time he was crawling and videos. But he was like, she said, it's sad because we don't even realize the last times of things. We don't know when the last time he's gonna wear his hot dog blue shirt. I said, yeah, it's true. I guess it's important to keep track of all of those things and remember and be thankful. I don't remember the last time I was gonna play my PS2, you know what I mean? Like at some point, that was like my primary console day to day. Come home from school. I do write down the dates on the Polaroids. But I meant like, at some point I picked up like, I think the last game I played on my PS2 was Final Fantasy 12 or Valkyrie Profile Samaria, but I think it was 12. I revisited it as I was leaving college, and I like just had a great time doing one more run. But at some point it was just it's the last time of each. So did you continue? Did you not continue to play 11? I did. Actually, by that point, 11 was on its way out of my rotation, and I had just bought Final Fantasy 14 1.0, and World of Warcraft Cataclysm had just come out. And so Cataclysm did a thing that I think was really ambitious and cool at the time. I don't know if they handled it as well as like I had hoped, but I respect the hell out of the effort. They decided to return to Azeroth after doing it was after Miss, right? Yeah, it was after. No? Wait. Was Cataclysm after Wrath? Cataclysm was after Wrath. It went Wrath, then Cataclysm, then Mists of Pandaria. Okay, so everybody had played Wrath, and they didn't have a real goal of like where they were going to go or what they were going to do next. So the thing they decided on was they said that they were going to rip asunder the entire old world that we'd known and played for like 7 years. And they said, we're going to revamp all of Azeroth itself. And all of the old quests will be gone. All of the experience will be different. And I was like, oh my God, this is crazy. So one of the last things I did before I moved to Japan, because my computer couldn't run Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 very well. So I could only play on my friend's Beast computer like once he went to bed. So what I did, I won the fishing tournament, which was fucking insane. I got first place in the Wrath of the Lich King Shark Derby Bonanza, farmed out my Salty title, which took forever, which at the time, winning the fishing tourney in World of Warcraft is like an omega accomplishment. So I got that done. Then I made a character, a rogue, who I still have to this day. He was originally called Narco, which was a character that was referenced briefly in a game called Mass Effect. I just thought the name was cool, Narco. It's just like some side character that I don't even know if you meet him. And then I did all of the quests with my rogue of Eastern Kingdom and Kalimdor. And it was but I ended up race changing him to a human later, but it was an undead rogue. But dude, it was so much fun, fan of kniving and like doing every single quest so that I could say that I did it, because we had no idea that World of Warcraft Classic was ever going to come out. Wait, oh, that was a joke. I thought Swanton Joe was telling the truth. Now Salt, all it does is require you to download League. What, Heroes of the Storm and Hearthstone didn't want any of that? Oh, thank you, Anonymous. Okay, that's my bad. Sorry, everybody in the neighboring 3 prefectures. So yeah, what was my very first game? I can't remember, but I have pictures of me as like a 3-year-old playing or 4, I don't know, Pitfall and Space Invaders and games on track bumps, and I know I had an Atari, and then I switched to the Nintendo. The Nintendo I had when I must have been 5 years old. You're right, I was rock, paper, scissors. I was beta testing. All we did was rock. Every game, fucking me and Zoc, the other caveman, constantly threw out the same, and we go, me no understand why no win. You always throw rock, and I always throw rock. Paper was like a crazy addition. That was crazy when they added that. There was games that were like 10-yard fight. Back in the old days, like Atari games, they would just be called baseball, football. That was it. There was no like Madden NFL 2006. They never expected there to be another one. So I mean, gosh, it's almost, at this point, I feel like I'm almost living in the past too much. I feel like those FGC guys a bit. I tried to champion the old games, but the technological advancements just from like 85 to 96, just like those 86 to 96, those 10 years, well, man, I'm glad I have my memories, but there's nothing I can do on Twitch or nothing I can do to tell people what it was like to like go back in time and have those be brand new experiences. Tank, ping pong, pong, just pong. Luckily, you have these young guns like Sea Dog still playing Castlevania 1 through 3. My dad loved Miss Pac-Man. Not like the character, like he was infatuated with her, but he loved that game and pinball. Like, he would tell me stories. Son, you don't even know that back when pinball, I really ruled the bars. And I was like, that's crazy. I remember seeing PS2 graphics and thinking games would never look better. Well, I mean, there was also this one, you're right, first of all, but there was this one era that I really miss where PC games had this graphical fidelity where they just, it wasn't HD, but it was kind of like, I don't even know how to, the polygons just looked different. And open sesame, oh, Jesus. There we go. I want to see where I'm at on the map. Am I still heading eastward? There's a Dotor coming up at some day. Bro, I am nowhere. I am in the middle of effing nowhere. What the hell? Yeah, it was that Deus Ex era. See, I'm just tired of this road though, with these loud cars and this crazy noise pollution. So I'm gonna go this way. So yeah, but when PC games look like that, it was such a fun little era of like, and the other thing was every game was trying to stay ahead of the curve and get arcade perfect ports of the games that we enjoyed at the arcade. And the Saturn, with like its 32X, I don't know, add-on chip or some bullshit chicanery, it could do like arcade perfect ports of some of the fighting games. And if you were a fighting game head, you had a Sega Saturn. And then the Dreamcast came out and I was like, holy shit, you can go online and play Phantasy Star. You can play, you know, these games look so crazy with the polygonal graphics. Everything looks so smooth and sick. And then you had just HD come out and there you go. It's a crazy time, man. Crazy time to be a kid and young adult. Where? Okay, so wait. I'm over looking at a river. Maybe I'll find Chris Farley in a van. Everyone peepo wave at the train. Everyone's checking their phones. I'm live streaming on one. That's a big commuter train. That's the KO line. That's probably going to Kichijoji eventually. What are you boying? That's right. Let's go this way. Oh, see my set? Okay, lots of bugs in the air. Look, little duckies. Quack. Or mallards or whatever. Kawaii. I didn't scare the baby. That's why I ran ahead. I saw the carriage. Okay, yeah, the Dreamcast was a real sad victim of like bad luck. Because it did have awesome games, but Just didn't have the audience ready for it yet. Was it a 56K modem that it was attached to it? Hail-seeing army, thank you for the 39 months. Okay, 39 months, a long time. I was watching somebody, I can't remember who it was. I think it was Northern Lion. Somebody had like 130 months. I was like, Jesus. My wife doesn't even subscribe to the channel. That's cousin Jeff. That's wild. That is 136 months of support. Look at this, guys. Remember when this was probably brand new? And they were like, the new benches are installed. This water fountain's still kicking. Let's try this neighborhood. All right. No, PlayStation was supposed to make a CD attachment add-on for the Super Nintendo. And Nintendo backed out. So they were like, look, we'll just make our own. And so they kind of pivoted to their own console. I don't know why I got off this. I'll just stay on the river. All right, so tomorrow, so far we've walked 32 minutes from where we left. 130 active calories burned, baby. And we've walked 2.3 kilometers at a 14-minute pace, which means tomorrow morning, I go to the gym. I say what's up to Yoshi-san, this older gentleman who was nice enough to talk to me. I'm gonna rip some barbell curls, some tricep pull downs. I'm gonna do some other stuff. Then I'm gonna go and be like, all right, time for me to hit the pool. Then I'm gonna jump in the water, do 1,000 meters, 45 minutes of action, because I'm slow. Then I'll come home, say hi to my son, play some games with him, read him some books, and then I think we just rip Final Fantasy IX. Just boom. That sounds like a fun day. And we make it Final Fantasy IX week. So I was thinking about voices. And you know I only have like 8. So Zidane will give him the cool anime, whatever, hero, whatever. Princess Garnet, wow, this is so cool. I'm a monkey, but also a man. Whatever. Steiner, I was thinking, how do you go with Steiner? I wanted to give him the soldier's voice from Team Fortress 2. Sun Tzu said that. I'd say he knows a little bit more about... But would Sir Rustalot talk like that? No one's getting the Trump voice. Nobody. I did it for 3 jokes on Mario Golf, maybe 12, and this guy was like, can it with the jokes. But I don't know how you voice Steiner. I don't know where more medieval. What does that even mean? That just means generic British guy again. Like, he's a tough one. He's a tough one to voice. Maybe Queen Braun. So, if you can't voice Steiner, though, then I don't want to play the game. And then, Vivi, we're just going to give him, like, Piglet's voice from Kingdom Hearts. So, if we do Awk, my little piggy, that means you want to give him a Scottish voice, then. Okay, so you're saying that Steiner would be like Tim Allen. He'd say like, to infinity and beyond. I don't know. I think that's giving him, that's close. That is a really good comp, but I still feel like Steiner shouts a lot of orders. Yeah, maybe. Steiner's not a king in medieval times. Steiner's the Pluto Knight's like shitty knight. He's a joke of the kingdom. Right? Oh, so his voice would be, oh, so you think snooty? All right, you know what? That's going to be, we're going to have to talk about that one on stream. I'm not playing Final Fantasy IX unless I like doing his voice because he's my favorite character. Steiner is my goat. I love that character. I've always loved that character. Victor's voice, like from Chained Echoes. I think Victor was a little too smart. Of course, he does take himself. That's why, but I feel like the soldier in Team Fortress 2 takes himself very seriously. Patrick Warburton would be very good.
Thank you for all the wholesome and fun content.
My pleasure, Bug. Thank you for the 39. Thank you. Seriously. I guess Steiner could talk a little bit like this. I can't even do Patrick Warburton. That means tonight I have to watch 2.5 hours of Patrick Warburton, find some sort of anchor word. It's never gonna happen. I'm too dumb. I'm too untalented. Son of a bitch. All right, well, I'll figure it out. Looking forward to Final Fantasy IX. Looking forward to, he's a face paint. Yeah, I like face paint. The devils, yeah, with the devils. Seinfeld reference number 1,600. By the end of my streaming career, I'll have said successfully every single line in that show. Really sad. I'm going to miss TwitchCon and PremiereCon this year because of Dokomi, but Iron Mouse will be there. That sounds like an upgrade. You win. You lucked out on that one. You don't have to see the mod team? Hey, what's up, D-Nice? Well, no matter what, I don't think the voice acting is why people show up for the Final Fantasy streams. It's the celebration of an awesome franchise and an awesome game. And so just playing it will be, I think Final Fantasy IX is one of the actual fun Final Fantasies to play. Some of them, a lot of them, I think nowadays it's the totality of the experience makes it really enjoyable. Like 6 is really cool. It's got the awesome espers and storyline and characters. But playing any of 5 was fun because of the job system, but playing 4 and playing 6 is more cool about looking back. Whereas 9 actively is a fun menu progression ability system. 7's really fun with its materia. 8 exists. Will I cosplay as Senna? What? For Final Fantasy 9? Is she a fan of the game? What does that even entail? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I'm just going to dress up in my blue sweater. Ouch. What was it? Oh, I did not talk to Final Fantasy with Mr. Omega. I know his finisher's the one wing angel. I totally understand that, I could have wowed him with my impressive gaming callbacks. I'll be honest, you're never going to believe this. I don't think Kenny Omega was there to talk to me. And look, had I been given even 3 hours, he would have walked away a big fan. Though I'm pretty convinced he was there to talk to some of the old FGC guys and enjoy Capcom Cup. So my observations and anecdotes were mostly kept to myself. But I'm telling you, if I just give me that chance, he would have been a big fan. Maybe he is. Maybe he just didn't recognize me in the dark. I think there are a few people as uniquely qualified to talk to him about all that. But you know, I also got to remember a lot of people, like when I talk about, like if you came up to me and you were like, dude, what did you think of Shadow's dream sequence in Final Fantasy VI? I would actually be like, my man, how are you doing? Let's talk about that for a second. And then I would love, like, I like hearing about that stuff. I'm not the biggest fan of talking about like Japan, right? Like people will be like, where do you think I should drink? Where do you think I should go? I don't really have any knowledge on that other than I live here. But if I said like, I've got some cool places, but you know, I think if people come up to me and they're more interested in like, not what do you think of Legend of Legaia, but you know, if we were like, hey, I just want to talk to you for like 10 minutes about Valkyrie Profile, I'd be way more inclined to be like, what's up? I don't know if he's interested in having those conversations. I don't know him, but like, I'm sure because of his obvious love of One Winged Angel and Final Fantasy and, you know, throwing Hadokens and love of video games, he might be interested in it. Or he might just talk about that all the time and just wants to, I have no fucking clue. So I sat there. Legend of Legaia, man. Cool ass game. Blocky ass graphics. Had that, there was a couple PS1 games that had that Kung Fu vibe. Xenogears, Legend of Legaia. I always liked getting like a monk class. I just want to discuss Lunar with somebody. I still quote that. I have a, is his name Ronfar? The gambling cool dude with the headband, where he goes, Lady Luck, be kind. I loved that voice actor who'd crush that. Ronfar is not right. That can't be right. I feel like that's not his name. I like that game though. I bought the Lunar collection twice, once on PC and once on the Switch. And I haven't played it yet. That's incredible. A kid that age has more discipline and motivation than I do. It's incredible. But like, it is right? Okay, good callback. I would like to play the Lunar games on stream. I think they're really good. I just haven't found, like, sadly, we did Golden Sun for one stream as a retro run back. Actually, I think that was really cool just to share the original game as it was. And I walked away from thinking, damn, I could easily, oh, look, oh, that's the end of the path. I thought, ouch. I thought there was more. It's just this one little, it's like this is somebody's little Stardew thing that they were like, I'm going to start a project. It's going to start here. I'm going to put all these cool bricks. And I'm done. That's enough. That looks cool enough for me. This is my little, I'm done. Put some plant. It's perfect. Okay. You're still waiting for the continuation of Golden Sun? Yeah, sorry about that, boss. Sorry about that. That's my Sly Cooper. Love that shit. Legend of Dragoon, I like. Oh wait, they did another little part right here. They were like, one more piece. If there's a bin game that I could go back to and play with no drop in, and in fact, like, let's say I maintained an enthusiasm, I would go back and finish Suikoden 2. That was really tough. I did my Suikoden 108-hour stream of Destiny, where it was like the last big event that I did besides Generational Welsh. And unfortunately, due to some scheduling conflicts, we had to change the day that Connor and I did the beer reveal. That was in, oh yeah, Ayuden as well, you're right. We did the Monkey Brew, and it was originally going to be the week before or a week later, but it got moved right into the middle of Suikoden week. And that's such a cool shot of just the K car driving across. And it was super awesome to go through all of Suikoden 1 remastered, and then going into the middle with the Monkey Brew, not sleeping at all, just kind of doing all those streams back to back to back. And then that one guy who said I only did 3 voices, and even though he was just joking, struck me like a lightning bolt, and I just lost all my passion. I was just like, ooh ah, ooh ah. That was I would have liked that. Ayuden, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Rebirth would have been pretty sick. I think that game is awesome. It just has so much bloat to it, even though I think it's a really cool game. I'm never going to forget. I don't know who said it, because I don't think it was, he didn't, or she didn't mean anything like personal. It just got me at the one really bad luck. Bad luck. The DQ remakes would be fun to go back to. I'm trying to think if there's a non-RPG that I would play that I think would be worth revisiting. Let me think. I'm trying to think of like Disco Elysium. I don't even count that as like a playthrough. It was just like, oops, we're talking about this game, now go. Ace Attorney we did finish. I'm pretty proud of that. Like we beat Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, all 5 cases in the books. I did Detroit Become Human on stream. 28 stab wounds. You'll always remember how someone made you feel, good or bad. I think actually just bad, unless it's a really good feeling. I still remember a lot of those too, you're right. Uma Musume, I think that we did an amazing job with. I would like to return to it. That's how you know I'm a real one. I did not cling to that. Even though my tax advisor and my wife highly suggested I continue. But the thrill at the time, I had done as much as I could in that game. Could be tomorrow, Computed Tugboat. Could be tomorrow. My only thing about that game, I loved playing Uma Musume. It needed 2 things. One of them, I directly begged the development team when I had the sponsorship with Connor. And I said, at the very end, I said, I'd like to make a request for the game. And you could see them all collectively be like, oh, fuck, goddamn, what? And I was like, no, I'm not asking for like cheaper pulls, which would be awesome. Or I'm not, all I want is a dark mode for PC desktop, because it's like so insanely bright. And I would really appreciate an opportunity to like not have it be bright white the entire time. What is the Moguri mod, Cooler? Okay, you know what? The more I talk about this, the less likely Final Fantasy IX is going to happen tomorrow, because do I want to mod it? Do I want to update it? Do I get the same like asset pack that Connor had, or just I was just going to play Steam FF9 Go. So the thing about Uma Musume, I loved the game and I loved the races. And I mean, I loved commentating and bringing enthusiasm, but once it became a lock that you win every time, or that you have these, once the meta was cracked, it was a tough loop. Did I use the same joke for the 3rd place? Wait, what was my 3rd place joke? 3rd place is you're fired? Did I just quote Glenn? That's, if I think of a, from the paddock to the podium, let's see whose hooves reign supreme. Which one of these equine will write their names down in the history books? 1st place, the champion. 2nds, a set of steak knives. That was so much fun. Wait, did you tell me what the mod is? You said it's a pretty easy mod to install, but did you, what is the actual, yeah. What was the other, we always say, live, it's the Tokyo, what was it like? Ishan. And I'd say, well, I can't even remember, it's sad. We did, for the sponsored segment, I originally recorded that little thing that I did, was not gonna make the video, where Mouse was in the starting paddock, and Connor outraced her. Sa, minasan, konnichiwa. Moguri mod is just a widescreen for the backdrops. Okay, I'll definitely take a look at it then. Okay, upscaled backgrounds, you pressed character models, a whole bunch of quality of life. Okay, dudes, we're doing that. So, I'm just gonna have to try to remember if I can install it tonight and get it set up in the, somebody could just remind me on Discord, but. So the Moguri mod, hopefully it's easy to set up with my Steam version done. But wait. Sa, minasan konnichiwa. We're live in the nation's capital today as 16 horses race for their name in history. All eyes are, it's a, then there's something about like the the number 3 favorite is this person, number 2 is this, and all eyes are on the heavy favorite, Izine Flash, as she looks to continue her dominant run through the J1 League, whatever. And then I'd say, from the paddocks to the podium, let's see whose hooves reign supreme. That was a year ago, guys, almost a year ago. My son is turning 9 months old so he just turned 8 months old, and he was born during the Uma Musume boom. The Arimakin. Damn. What do you mean that hip-hop song that says no one can? That's Nelly. Ain't nobody can stop me now, Nelly, 'cause I'm on my way. I can hear the moon coming. It's the blood of a champion. I'm the first pick, first round, signing bonus profound. I missed that. Ain't nobody can stop me now. Dude, that's fun. But I like all the games we play. But been to games that I'd want to go back to whoa, it's the Queen's Heron or whatever. What is that guy doing there? Is that real? Look at that little guy. It is real. Where are you supposed to be? You're not supposed to be in that dirty water. Quack. Oh, he looked at me. That's so beautiful. Oh my God, this river stinks. Okay, this is no Thames, okay? It's a dry season, but when this place I bet when it has you want it to look kind of like this so it doesn't get a little too much. Look how thin their legs are and his little beak. Ain't nobody can fish me now. All right, bye-bye, goose. The Thames would actually, if that bird landed in the Thames, first of all, its beautiful white coat would be instantly ruined, and then it would probably die of just inhaling the noxious fumes. Where are you, Pete? Sorry, had to feed the kids. So I missed heaps today. Well, we went to Jindaiji Shrine, and we paid our respects to our lovely cat, Koopo. We prayed for 12 things that my wife reminded me of. Got my book signed by the Goshuin area. It was a temple, not a shrine. Then we went to a coffee shop. It's pretty bougie, kind of a boutique. It's called Starbucks. Then we just started walking due east, and I don't know where we're at now. Like I honestly am unfamiliar with this area. But there's a cool Porsche. That guy has a nice car. Oh, hey Yuki. I don't know where I'm at. I just started walking this way. I don't know where I'm at. I was walking along a river for a while. It is an hour eastish of Chofu. I did go to Jindaiji. I did not get you, I forgot to get you a Dharma. I did pray. I prayed for the war to stop, health, good business, our friends, pets. I did a lot of prayer, and I'll have to go back. And I got my Goshuin signed. I had a vitamin drink, and then I had an iced coffee. And now I should probably take off my sunglasses because I can't, they're hurting me. Wait. Peter actually goes outside? Okay, brother. First of all, I walk more than probably everyone in this chat. At least 5 kilometers a day. Minimum. And I've been doing that for 15 years. People trying to stop me, stop these tears. This is episode 30 of Just the Walk and Talks. But to your point, before that, I was definitely like, ooh, outside? Absolutely not. I will move the bare minimum to my car seat, and then from my car seat to the movie theater. Megami, I'm serious, man. I think I outwalk the whole legion of you guys. I pick up my feet and I put them down every day. I did pray for Koopo very, 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 very hard. What anime is this? It's a geek tragedy called The Revenge of the Otaku. That's what this is. This is not AI. I have all 5 fingers. And I touched a tree earlier. He went to heaven from that temple. He did. He actually did. That's such a nice way of putting it. He went to heaven from that temple. That's very charming. Kawaii ne. Okay, I'm taking off my sunglasses. I'm actually kind of tired now. Like now I feel like, let's see how many steps I've done. Ain't nobody can stop me now, Nelly, 'cause I'm on my way. I can feel my rain coming. Let me see. I'm going to tell you guys in a minute. Let's see here. My steps currently are. Please be 10K or I'm going to throw a fit. All right, boys, we're at the 13.5 mark. 13,500. We've walked for 11 kilometers today. We're at 800 active calories burned. And all I've had today is some fried rice, 3 pieces of fried chicken, and some pudding. Not bad, not bad. And the best part is it's been fun to walk and talk. How many hours? We're at 4? Yeah, I could probably stop soon. Now I just got to figure out where the train stations are. Time for some daps. They closed. It's now called outside. What if we're just back at Jindaiji on accident? Like, what if I just somehow walked back here? Because I'm seeing Soba. We're at Wakabacho Chofu City Sanchome. Great. And this is a big ass hill I found myself walking up. Bye, Yuki. Ugh. I went to Burger King the other day. I was pretty devastated. My foot's in the street. I'm stopping. Son of a. Okay, so I was not 1 foot in the street yet. I was trying to manifest it. I went to Burger King, and I had heard like, oh yeah, man, it's better now. And the bun and the vegetables, the lettuce, the tomatoes, all of that was good. Dude, I couldn't believe it. The burger was still tasteless. It's just missing the seasoning. All of these like Burger King and McDonald's, they're just faking it all with sauces and bullshit. And why? I want to have it back where it's like, burgers need to be seasoned. Are you holding a camera or is it glasses? What if I told you it's a third version? It's a shoulder-mounted action cam so that I can be hands-free. Look, Ma, no hands. And then I can kind of like check my phone or say hi to you guys or that stuff. I have seen the McDonald's CEO eating a burger. Well, he said it was a product. He was like, I love this product. And he looked like he'd never picked up a McDonald's burger in his life. He didn't do any of the things that I do. Like when I open a Big Mac package, I always snap the little paper parts down to give it a nice little runway. He looked like he was like holding it like Grey Poupon. Couldn't believe it. It's like me trying to enjoy a mobile game in 2026. I'm like, I love these characters. My go-to burger chain in JP? All right, here's my new rankings. Like, Hardee's or Carl's Jr. is pretty good, but even then, I feel like they've embraced being like, fuck it, you're fat, let's eat. Now, that's fine, but then I've never walked away from a Hardee's or Carl's Jr. feeling like, yeah, I just feel gross. I genuinely just feel like gross and uncomfortable. This guy's gonna walk me down. I would say Moss Burger is actual garbage, but I may be wrong. People have been selling me on it. The new one, this Zayteria, it's like Loteria, which used to be bottom tier. They rebranded as Zayteria. My wife got me a double cheeseburger from that. And it was like, maybe, okay. Honestly, I think it was like the perfect storm because she surprised me. I finished the stream and walked out into the kitchen, and there was a double cheeseburger from Zayteria waiting for me that she said, yeah, I just got you this burger. So I think that my like infusion of love and appreciation added into my rating. Okay, if you like Moss Burger, it's fine, but I'm saying it's like, I think that their quality, their sizing, their taste, small, little, bland. But the Zayteria double cheeseburger was well seasoned. It had a bunch of awesome cheese. Shogun Burger's very good. It's one of my favorite all-time moments ever on stream, where we were in Akihabara, we were eating Shogun Burger, and two women had hired a guy in a cosplay giant character fucking suit, and they were feeding him fries through his mask hole, and every once in a while you'd see his dead eyes appear from beyond the veil. That was a great stream. That poor guy was just like, I don't know, this is awful. He was really going through it. So Shogun's good, Freshness is good, Zeteria is good for chains, and I think chains-wise, we're pretty much done. With burgers? I'm trying to think if there's, but then there's like one-offs, like Fireside or whatever it's called, like the Firehouse. I mean, there are other great places to get a cheeseburger. KFC, man, I'll say this. Lately, I think KFC is the most consistently good fast food place that Japan has. It always looks like it does in the product placement. Its chicken is always crispy. I think I'm just a degenerate. Look at this house, guys. Look at that house size. It's layered like a book. Do you see it next to 7-Eleven? I think that's just so narrow. I don't even know how you would have the different rooms. It's like so tall. Looks like a bookshelf. Yeah, it is a cool shot. You know, the cool thing about, and then look at this apartment over there, over in the distance. It's stacked up like a daimyo's building, like some sort of shogunate. And you can tell this is that's a rich apartment. Look at the lights. You can always tell by the lights. There's like 7 different shades of orange emanating from that one building, which means somebody that was like pre-purchased. We're gonna have like an interior design come in and fix it. Yeah. That's the thing about cheating in Japan, is like you can become a great photographer when you just stop and turn a random direction and say like, I call this one right here, I call it boots on the ground. No war, just gardening. Perfect. And then that's it. That's how I feel when I see it. That's how I feel. I feel like, but it looks cool. They had like these cool boots hanging up so that when they come out there tomorrow, they're gonna strap them on and do shit. It's a cool place to live, but I've never been to Korea. I've never been to the Philippines yet. I would like to go to Southeast Asia this year. I want to go to Australia. I actually am one of the few people who think France is really picturesque and cool, and I like it. London has its pros and cons, but from day to day, moment to moment, minute to minute, I think Japan is definitely what suits me the best. Go to Taiwan with Rob and Chris. What? Any other people? It's an interesting motley crew. Let me just message that group chat. Hey Rob, hey Chris, Taiwan? I do feel like when I went to, what is it called? It's in the south. It's like Nice or whatever, or I can't remember, but South France was godlike. Okay, boys. I've reached my genkai. I'm pretty hungry. Is Japan really great for introverted people? Sure. They have their own word for it. And I think that what makes Japan great is that it can be whatever you need it to be. Especially if you're out in the country, you can get yourself a cheap-ass mega home. You can just do whatever you want. I think that the idea is like, introverted or not, you're still going to need to work probably, unless you have a lot of savings or you're wealthy. So then you got to ask yourself, what kind of jobs are available to an introverted person in Japan? So if you're an English-speaking person, that means you're going to be possibly a teacher, maybe in sales, maybe in advertising, those are not introverted professions, right? But then you might have some other skills like coding and programming. Then you can probably transition into something a bit more. I'm going to do my job and make sure my mouse is moving at 9 a.m. I want my waifus do. I think the ratio of them being in this country to others, I think America is either your second bet. A lot of people like anime there, or here. I think it's the only place you're going to get anime waifus. Good luck. I don't know if that's worth moving to a country for. Shout out, Hijacked Mind. That's you. You can't shout out yourself. Oh, why would you say shout outs to? What did you do to deserve it? I'll shout you out, but you can't just. That's like when I met Kenny Omega. I was like, shout outs to Peter. He's like, who the fuck's that? And I'm like, do you know Hijacked Mind? No? Okay. Shout outs to them. Shout outs. All right. I feel like we're getting closer to some sort of civilization transportation hub. Then I can, I'm gonna eat. I'm hungry, man. I'm a hungry man and I don't want pizza. But still making good pace. I think today will be an excellent little into a YouTube video. Have some fun with that. We did drop a brand new video, guys. 3 hours of power. It's one of the longest videos I've ever dropped on YouTube. It's my Resident Evil Requiem supercut from the Mudon Collective. Run, don't walk. Boot that up as soon as today's stream ends. As I'm doing the Mogurdy Final Fantasy IX installation. I'm gonna try to get some Slay the Spire 2 action in today. Musashi no Mori coffee. Huh. Cool. And what else we got? The Resident Evil boot up. That's gonna be sick. Watched it. Half. Thank you, brother. The fact that you watched it, you could put it on before you go to bed tonight, guys. Just say, Jarvis, load up the RE9 3.5 hour white noise. Good night. This is a big coffee shop. You know, suddenly I really wanted a kaiten sushi, like sushi on the rotating conveyor belts. This is a cool spot. Look at this. The Kickback Cafe. The Cafe Proverbs 15:17. Plus it has premarital counseling. What in the holy... What? That is such an interesting collection of businesses. I'm thinking about getting married to her, but first we just wanted to kick back and have some coffee. Can you also throw in some scripture? Sure. We got you. I'm looking for an anime waifu. Okay, you can leave. Decaf and divorce. What is that, D&D for adults? Damn, that was a good joke. That was still a good joke. That one still hits. I had like 0.2 seconds to think of that. I still got it. And it had some wordplay with the word and. I still have a fastball. I can't use it every pitch anymore, but I can still throw it out every once in a while. I'll take that. I'll take that. I will claim that one. The main thing I'm excited about, though, is I genuinely was looking for like a hard off or book off, because we started today's stream right outside of a hard off. I didn't think to go and check it, of course, but I thought, well, this could be good. But then we found out, we started talking about Castlevania, Harmony of Despair, and I was like, oh man, do I really want to go get a PS3? Because my memory of it is, It's only available on a PS3 or Xbox 360. They did not allow it to be ported to PS4/5. I could be wrong. Well, I mean, I wanted to make sure we got to I wanted to make sure we got to the shrine in time, or temple. It's a temple. It's a temple. Wanted to make sure we got to the temple on time, so I kind of look at this cool ass card store. It's called, I don't know. I want to buy a collector's box of Final Fantasy. Oh my God, how long are these walks? Does bro ever take a seat? I sat for like 45 minutes at a Starbucks. Also, I think Rob puts me to shame. He walks like forever. Okay, I was right. We found some sort of hub. Let's investigate. It is called A Walk and Talk, episode 30. Count them if you ain't got nothing better to do. Which means if you stack those up, you have like 150 hours of monologues where I just walk and talk about the same nonsense going on. My investigation makes me feel like trains this way, left, this direction. Salvatore pizza. So we got Hamburg steak, rib roast, a filet. Oh, I'm so hungry. I gotta stop looking at food. It's a little early for dining in Japan for me. You know, normally when I think of like, let's go get some, let's hang out, let's have some fun. That's when the beers start flowing. Oh, my goat, Uniqlo. I'm dripped out head to toe in my Uniqlo, scraping on my scraper bikes. Look at this place, I love it. I spend a ton of money there. All right, there's a KO train station, I was right. So that means that goes to like Kichijoji, which goes to, you take the Kichijoji straight to formerly known as DAPS. And look, there's another Starbucks. You know what? I might stop here and use my one more coffee bonus. Because I told you guys, how good is Uniqlo? Brother, it's the best. I'm not kidding. I've been going there for 20 years, longer. And if you go there, man, you can get like, they hem your pants to your size. What? There's a Dragon Quest collab with Uniqlo? I'm buying everything. Okay, I do not have 1,000 calorie coffees. The coffee that is in question is a black coffee with 2 things of cream. I think that guy could, okay, let me see if there's an outdoor seating spot. All right, guys, do you want to chill with me for one more coffee or just end it here? You know, I'll let you guys decide here in a minute. My wife loves the ruby chocolate cake. That's her favorite. I get it for her like twice a week, but look how many calories I'm accidentally giving her, 430, plus it's like $5. I'm not gonna get it for her. I buy her a sweet a day because I love her very much, and that's my love language to her. I'm just always buying her a sweets.すいません。はい、one more coffee で。One more coffee。そうですね。はい。すいません。
謝らなくていい。
あ、そう、ここで
プラスで大丈夫。
お願いします。
はい。もう一度150円。
はい。
はい。ちょっと待って。
はい。
頑張って。頑張って。はい、いいっす。よいしょ。日本に住んで何年ぐらいですか
15年ぐらい。そう、ちょっと長い。
長いですよね。
そうですね。
もうなんか英語と日本語が
英語。
あ、来ない言っても全然平気でスイッチ入るからすごいですね。
No, できない。日本語文法本当に難しい。Like 敬語、普通。奥さん日本人で、最近赤ちゃん。どうしようかな。Like 家の like 英語、Japanese, both, home, English only. Outside Japanese okay, but 楽しみ。
どうなるんでしょうね。
Yeah.
でも日本語は頭が良くなる。
そう。
でも英語は50億人ぐらいで喋れるから。
いや、絶対英語。チャンスあるよ。失礼します。すいません。That's funny. The complexities of. Let's sit outside. Although it is getting a little chilly. Wait a minute. No. Wait. Dudes, I know where I'm at. You're never gonna believe this. I come to this place all the time. That's incredible. Not only have I know where I'm at now, I've come here frequently. Son of a, that's crazy. I've never seen it from this direction. I know there's a Burger King here. I can't believe I know exactly like. I'll tell you why in a second. Oh, yeah, it's Sengawa. Because, don't dox myself. No, I can because I come here because this is where my asthma specialist is. I had to come all the way out to this middle of, well, it's a very nice place. This is the same station where I won $800 playing pachinko. When my wife said, "Don't come home, you can just please chill out while I'm hosting my friend and the baby." So I told you guys I played pachinko with this, and this cool old guy gave me a victory coffee. That was just over there. That's awesome. Yeah, so this is Sengawa, which I believe is also on the Toyoko Fukutoshin. So this has a direct line straight to Shinjuku. If I was going to meet Rob or something, which I'm not, but like, yeah, that's awesome. That is a big coffee. So the way this was $1 of coffee price. That's value. Okay, let's see here.
Please be on the next RV trip.
There's another RV trip. I already felt bad because I just assumed I was talking to Connor and Mouse while we were playing Slay the Spire. I just want a reason to dye my hair, and so I was telling him, "Do we have anything we can announce?" He's like, "No." I was like, I just want a reason. Can we make up a reason? How about you play through all 3 Castlevanias and then I'll dye my hair? He was like, I think you should just dye your hair. And I was like, no, I definitely need a reason. I need to be like, I can't do it. It's a midlife crisis if I do it by myself. So I'm also praying for another RV trip. I was sad last year that we couldn't have one, but we did generational Welsh. I would also be totally okay with a generational, like, what was it? Generational German or Italy or France or whatever. All right. Why do I want to? I just want to do salt and pepper. I just want to do something.
Premiere.
Premiere what? What up, man? What up, Lazy Cross? Well, if we have a cyclothon, these guys, I go halfway, so they tell me like 2 days before. It's like getting a top secret dossier envelope. They'll be like, your mission, should you choose to accept it, is show up in parts unknown Hokkaido and meet the van gang at this specified time. And I'm like, all right. I do not have 3 phones. I have 4. All right, let me see here. Let me see who's streaming besides Rob and Mouse. I know that they're streaming. Rob City says a bridge. He's in some crosswalk. Okay.
That's funny.
Dude, my man. Thank you so much for the 5. That is very, very polite and thoughtful. Thank you for making sure that these walk-in talks are going to continue. I look a little haggard today, guys, just looking at it. Okay, why is Pete drinking coffee and not alcohol? Brother, look at this. I'm looking at myself. We're getting a haircut tomorrow. This looks terrible. The hairline's in shambles. You can barely see my eyes through my fat face. This sweater is an L, but it looks like it's a medium. I got to do this number where I just pull it out. I thought about growing my hair out longer, but here's what I don't know. This part in the front is too long, but I don't mind the back, and I don't know how to do. I don't want to mullet, but I'm tired of the front being so ridiculous. And I don't know how to do that. Tuned in late, but still amazing walk and talk. Okay. Mullet all the way? Sure. Another coffee? Yeah. Anybody else got any judgments? Anybody else got any damn judgments that they want to throw out? Do you not want to show forehead? I mean, I'm okay with it at this point. It's fading fast. It's like I'm losing on the temples. But I'm 42. I'm 42 and only God can judge me. So it's like whatever. All right, this was a great stream though, guys. I can't believe I made it back to weirdly Sengawa of all places. If I'd known I was going to be here, I would have scheduled. I don't even know how I got here. This makes no sense to me. I have no idea where I'm at in relation to my home, even though I've been to this station many times. I walked such a bizarre route today.
Oh, that's funny.
Yo, Dolo, with the 5 on the DL. I miss you, Unc. What do you mean my bum hair? I'm right here, man. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just chilling. I got to go to the Capcom Cup. I got to talk to a bunch of awesome FGC guys that I really admire. I got to meet Kenny Omega. I got to hang out with Kudo Ken. I met my guy David Zarb. I had a lot of fun. And then yesterday I played some Slay the Spire. I'm on Ascension 2.
Oh, that's funny.
My goats. What's going on here? My goats. Did you meet Sahara? No, dude, he's half my age. He's 21. My bad. No, it's all good. Thank you for your support. Tomorrow...
Oh, that's funny.
Spriders Resource. Bro, Spriders. My God, thank you, dude. Can I ask you a question? I feel like you might be... I never try to call out chatters. This is my question. I played through Kirby's Adventure on the Nintendo NES, whatever, right? And I felt that was the character with the most frames of animation of any Nintendo sprite-based game on the NES. Am I right, or am I right, or am I right, or am I right? Hype. Thanks for existing, Pete. I appreciate you. I can't wait to see your Ryu at the next Capcom Cup. If they buff him, then we have a chance. If we don't buff him, we're in trouble. Why are people so obsessed with age over 30? One day we'll all be looking back and hopefully wishing we were this age. I love 30. People asked me on the board game night, if you could be any age, like you could lock it in, I would still choose not right now. But I would say it's in the top 3 because I have like health stuff. But the wisdom and the excitement and the things that I enjoy day to day are higher now than they ever were, except for maybe a couple of years in my 20s when I was like a theater student and I was learning and reading plays every day and like trying new characters. I miss that too. Those were cool. Okay, so wait, you said it was certainly excessive. There's Faxanadu that was also quite smooth. Oh man, I gotta try this out then, because Kirby blew my mind with how many different animation frames he had for like the 16 to 20 different characters you could absorb, plus like his walk cycle. It was just a very, very expressive game. I didn't have money at 30. What do you mean? You had money at 30? I was broke. Okay, so tomorrow, possibly the Moguri modded version of Final Fantasy IX. I might do a super secret stream later tonight where I do, if I can get this Castlevania Harmony of Despair working, I would absolutely throw it down for one more. I don't know if I can, though. That somebody said you could emulate it. Gershon said that. I don't know if that's possible. Or if it is, I just need to figure that out. So, then I'm trying to think of the other things. I'm swimming tomorrow. I'm working out tomorrow. I'm doing all my cool shit tomorrow. I'm living it. I'll check the Discord. I will check the Discord. But I think anything else that we didn't talk about that I was behind on that you guys wanted to catch up? This is your last chance to ask. Should be good. All right, cool. Let me see what's Discord. You don't want to know, honestly. You don't want to know. Like it's not worth it. Okay. That was so much fun, guys. What a great stream. I'm gonna go. Oh, I also want to. We talked about. I wanted to do the. Oh, boys, listen to this. We are 992 followers away from 250K. We're right there. That's crazy. We're under 1,000. That's madness. Thank you guys for the incredible hype train. I'm going to send you guys off to my guy, Rob CD. Did I send this? I put Top CD. That doesn't work. I misspelled Rob. Tob. All right, there we go. Crikey. It's the reverse chin raid, boys. We're going in. I'm gonna go eat, get home, have some fun. Might be back live in a couple hours. I don't know. If not, maybe I'll just play it by myself tonight. But I do want to share that game with you guys really bad. Hey, this was a great time. Thank you to everyone who reminisced with their pets, talked about Koopo, sent some nice words. Thank you to everybody who was just being good vibes today. We talked a lot about personal stuff and fun things. Thank you to everybody who was interested in the stuff. Thank you to everyone who gifted a sub, threw in a lurk, threw in a chat, supported the channel. My appreciation is limitless. But still, thank you to the mod team. Premier Con 5 coming live to you in Rotterdam in late May, so get ready. You better start losing weight because we're going to look good. We're going to have a t-shirt off and a forehead measuring contest. That's it. I'll be back tomorrow with some more gaming and hanging after the pool and all the... Do we have a raid message? I can't... No. Well, just... I'm not good at goodbyes. I'm better at hellos. It's okay. I mean, Rob will be excited to see you guys anyway. How long does this thing take? I've been waiting for